Dokily dokily. Hi. Okay. Is this gonna slow? I was like testing shit out with overlays. That's mostly what kind of trouble I've been getting into. Mm. Really thirsty. It's over my head. Tiny cute hi. Thank you. Alright, yeah, it's over my head. I gotta adjust that a little. Where's it? Here we go. Or I just gotta adjust my fucking head. This is, last time I was using an overlay made by Zenith. This time it's made by me. This was the very first one that I made, where I was like, I don't know if I like it, and then like the more I look at it, the more I'm like, it's a goodie. I just need to find, I need to adjust the fucking chat box a little bit more, because it's like all, I don't know. I think it's because our names are yellow, so they show up weird on it. Okay. It's gonna disappear for a minute. Let me... Me just putting in as many fucking things as I can. Alright. I see now. Okay. Whack. Because I'm trying to use the Stream Elements version of it instead of Streamlabs. Ooh, just very slightly. But the thing with Stream Elements is that, like, it's like a full screen sort of thing. My face will start getting better once I close Firefox and Discord and all that kind of shit, but for the moment while I'm adjusting this. Yep. Perhaps up a bit higher. Up a little bit. A little skinnier. No, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Pee pee poo poo. What are you doing? Alright, let me make it shorter. Thank you for helping me with this, by the way, just by, like, doing little comments. Keeping chat visible, exactly. Okay, so I do need to make the font size just a little bit smaller. And then just a little bit thinner of a box. What are friends for, if not for helping with your scuffed streams? It's so weird that it keeps, like, this little shitbag. Okay. I should be using this time to, like, advertise, but instead I'm like, there we go. Putting in as much as I can so I can see just how far it goes off to the side. Okay. Just a little bit more to the left. Yeah! Great, okay. That works for me. So, I will save one last time. Hey, Simbo! Alright, so it's definitely Discord that's doing this. Every now and then I'm gonna be experimenting with the overlays that I have, just to see which one kind of works best for my purposes. I like Zeniths a lot, but there's things that need to be, like, scooted over, and the chat box is a little small. So it's hard to see what people are saying, so I wanted to use mine for just, like, one day or so. While I set everything up. You can always alternate every so often if you just feel like it. Very true. Playing a game with Lovecraftian vibes. Perfect. And I get to be a cheese wizard. So now it's just a matter of advertising in the few channels that I got, and then we can start. Okay. So my face is going to be slowed down very slightly. I apologize. But, unfortunately, there's only so much I can do about that. Being with a laptop and all. It might also be because, instead of making, like, a new scene altogether, I just made, like, a new level thing to switch back and forth easier. Or a new collection, I should say, is what I should have made. Come on, Discord, you can do it. I believe in you. You've got this. A lot of the servers that I used to talk to a lot of people in and promo with and all that kind of shit, they've kind of like... They've slowly gotten quieter over time. There we go. Now I can get rid of that. See how much quicker I move now? Alright. I'm not, like, perfectly centered underneath my chat, but I think that should be fine for now. So, I'll just scoot that behind there so I can see my face. I'm like one of those people that needs to stop being such a perfectionist, but also, if I raise the chat up just slightly, I can make my face bigger. Which will help you guys see me better, which in the end will be better. So I'm gonna try that. It doesn't have to be perfect, obviously. I should really just work on this shit, like, hours before, but... You know... There we go. Raise that bugger up a bit. Hi! Hopefully, that will do it. Okay. Yeah, so I can make my head a little bit bigger. Whoa! Okay, not that way. Okey-doke. I would like to rather do this, but it makes it easier with editing if I do not. Unfortunately. I think this is fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Alright. Ready to go. Finally. I've got my water here. Everything's charged. I've got... energy drink in case I need it. We're all ready to go. Alright, so. Woo! There we go. So I was back here. Oh my god, I forgot that when I walk, I have the fucking crab walk because of the shoes that I got. Okay. Let me see. Last off... I mostly just wandered around for a while trying to find things. I defeated Glockenspiel goblins. Went to the chop shop and beat Lizzie. I cleared out the tentacle house, and now it's a regular house. I went to the Snackle Mills, beat the Doughboy gang, and then went over here and we got the last little Lovecraftian bit before we left. So let me go back in and show you what this girl with a weird hat came in, turned this guy into, like, space matter, and tainted all the fucking booze. Now, it said that there's no reason to mess with it, and it was like, oh, don't touch it now, because... Yeah. Let me see. I have one more Anarchist's hardware. 5 sleaze damage to everybody. Spooky damage. Reduce target's physical armor by 5. And what's basic combat items? Eldritch Mist. That's right. I forgot that I had that. Alright. I've got my little Goblin Gabby over there. Okay. So, since I got this new the last time, I can at least start going here. You see some super hardened sap oozing out of a wound in one of the Ocean City's street trees. Snap up the sap. Alright, so that's from the impenetrable shellac that I got before. Oh, this area's a lot bigger than I expected it would be. Botanical Garden, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza, Lepidopteratorium for butterflies, I know that, and then Science Center. Also, what's nice about the... I know, just pause the sound. What's nice about the new overlay is that you guys can see what's going on a little bit better, because before I very much blocked off, like, half of the, half of the battle information when we get into it, which is cool because it shows, like, every character has a unique name to it. The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panicked paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Talk to him. Hi there. Something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, fella. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. Okay. How about I help you out? That would be great. Except there's new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. Is a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous. But that isn't even half. I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. You're in luck. Oh, I can do any of these, okay. I left my ID in my other pants. Show off my muscles, trick him, or lie through my teeth. I'll use my cheese wizardry. You wave your hand in front of the groundkeeper's face. You believe that I am an Here, wait. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have that official government contractor wave down, Pat. It's good enough for me. Great. What do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? Ooh. So they're all side... Okay. Landscaper, an exterminator, a plumber, a security guard, and a statue polisher? I'm a landscaper. Because I have a... What is it? A perk called Cryptobotany. Which... It's like spooky haunted plants, which is great. I'm a landscaper. Perfect. A carnivorous plant exhibition in the Botanical Gardens has gone out of control. Oh, when you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. The groundkeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Well, I'll get right on that. Oh, these are the statues. It's a muck-drenched statue, an ordure-coated statue, muck-splattered, crud Oh, it changes every time you go past it. Ooh. Oh, take to the streets, okay. Alright. Park maintenance logs. They wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. Last time I pretended to work somewhere, I actually got something. I actually got a gas station. I said I worked at the gas station, and then I found my fucking personnel file in there, so. Nothing there. Shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. Check it out. Junk mail and a paperclip. Well, I can't open the junk mail because I need a letter opener. I know that because it wouldn't let me open it the other time. It's a shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. For some reason, it won't give me. That you've already scoured for the good stuff. Homemade cookies. Grab one. Oh boy, oh boy. It's a locker, but it's not locked. Pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Okay. Alright. Ooh, 3+ to maximum HP. But I do have my fancy fireproof greasy ciabatta's pants. What does the cookie do, actually? Increases physical armor by 1. It says more charm than those newfangled factory-made ones. Yeah, I can't open the fucking junk mail. Ooh. From multinational treaties to 4th grade homework assignments, the humble paperclip has dutifully girded our sheaves since whenever the humble paperclip was invented. Increase the target's stench armor by 3. It's wrong. It's just wrong. So at least now I know... Oh, this... I should play... After this, I should play West of Loathing, which is definitely more Wild West, but there's still... like a whole bunch of Wild West related sort of stuff here. Botanical garden. Oh, wait a minute. This Potentilla fruticosa isn't supposed to be potted in sand. Oh, wait. It's not. Someone just discarded a pair of sandals in the planter. Grab them. I got sandals. You're coming with me, shoes. Makes life a beach. Oh my god, it actually... That is so cool. Wait a minute. Get out of my way, Gabby. There we go. I made a dick. Here. Dick. Dick shape. Haha. Is there anything in this plant? No. Sign about this. Oh, about those pointy rocks. Okay. Presented to Gulfwaite Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret, Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Which looks a lot like the weird, like, what the magic lady did to that one guy. He sort of spoke like that. Is there anything in particular about these rocks that I should... Ooh! Wander the woods. No, I won't go there just yet. Caretaker, unlock the door. Let's go in. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Maniterus chompetarius, to be precise. You know this detail because you minored in cryptobotany. That's the power of education. Drink plants while looking at plants. Northern palm tree, do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Oh. Ow. Did I get anything out? Oh, I got a broken coconut. Oh, it's a hat. Okay, so I can take that to go get meat. It's a broken coconut. You can't remember where you got it. Plain sword leaf. Ooh, one of them is ripe. Take it carefully. You deftly harvest the dangerous leaf. Sword leaf, leaf sword. Ooh. A leaf from the Gladiolus gladius plant. It is extremely sharp. No, I didn't. Back in there. Alright, so in order to go over there, I need to fight them. Oh. Northern beer barrel cactus. Beer removed due to prohibition. It's a control system for the botanical garden's extremely complicated watering system. Alright, sir. A nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. Buy some tea. Ooh. Hearty wheat tea, triple mint tea, and weak mushroom tea. This tea is so thick that it's almost a porridge. Porridge. None of the three are mints you've even heard of. This botanical garden's really good. Oh, what? Hi! Hi, guy. Hi. I know people go, oh, those highs are cute, but I also just get really excited. Alright, weak mushroom tea. It's actually doubly weak because the mushrooms were weak and they also didn't steep them for long enough. So I literally, like, just started. It took like 10, 15 minutes to like, fully set things up. I'm using an overlay that I created myself this time to have a bigger chat. Especially a chat that, like, if I want people to see it better, I can just put my head down. Oh, you want to stir up? Actually, wait a minute. No. A dry mouth slurp is not a good slurp at all. There we go. How do I do it? Wait. Fuck, it didn't work the way I wanted it to. There we go. You have to, like... Oh, thank you! What is it? To do a good slurp, you gotta, like... You gotta bite your tongue a little bit to release some saliva in your mouth, and then you slurp. Because it's harder to slurp from, like, a bottle of something. Also, yeah, guy, I have, I got new sand shoes. Dick. That looks more like a gun, though. Oops. Alright. Wow! I'm gonna buy one of each of these, just because I can. I also punched a palm tree and got a hat. Wow. Wow, those plants do not look like they belong here. Fight them. Little boy Beverus. Tong to tong tong. Alright, so this one, invasive plant. So they're all invasive plant. Wait. There we go. Alright, so 7 HP. Spray the area with spores, reducing the entire party's stats. Save your points for Aras. Oh, that's right. Okay. Now I can see what the actual pocket watch does. Shadow hypnosis. Decrease invasive plants' muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 13. This is a bad idea. Usable once per fight. Why is it a bad idea? Why is it a bad idea? Alright, I'll use that second. I have 2 AP. Ooh, oh, that's right, I do 7 damage and 8 because I think, like, a little bit after you left, I just went and, like, upped some of my stats a little bit. So this will actually kill a plant in one hit. This is a bad idea. Oh, okay. Why was it a bad idea, though? It seemed to do pretty fucking well. Alright, I'm gonna hit the other one. Because I want to see what it does. Okay. Huh. I'm like... Huh. Okay, nothing happened. Breakfast grew stronger. Excellent. It makes sand prints inside the building, too. Wetlands Nasty Bramble. Donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Joshua Tree. Named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Ooh, eyegrass! Avoid prolonged eye contact. I'm gonna look at it a little longer. Island Bone Bush. We are beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Prolonged eye contact. Alright, well. I don't think it's like a Bendy in the Dark Revival where I have to sit there for 20 fucking minutes. Will there be a cheese snack today? Okay. I did have a cheese snack, but it was before this, because I did actually eat before I played this time. I bought, beer cheese the other day, along with the Wensleydale. the other day, and it's called like Drunken Rudolph or something. I got it from like a ShopRite, which is a pretty normal grocery store, but it's got more like variety than like a Walmart or something. He do be looking. And it's actually it's so fucking good. Like it's hard to get good beer cheese because it's very processed a lot of times, and it tastes kind of shit. It's like Cheese Whiz. It doesn't really taste that good. But this one was like a good cheese. This was like $6. It's a relatively small wedge, but like I made like a really nice um roasted chicken and beer cheese like grilled sandwich out of it, and then had like some tomato soup, and oh, it was so good. Even my dad, like right before he started streaming, because I let him take a bite before, you know, it went into my stomach for good and never came back out. And shortly before I started streaming, he opened my door and he went, "That was one of the best sandwiches I've ever had." He's like, "That was a really good sandwich." Yeah, Cheese Whiz is like Velveeta cheese, but a little more whipped, if that makes sense. Ooh, first burp of the stream. Is it coming? Is it coming? 3. It was like a little, like, it went down a little and then up. Like a little hill. Park groundskeeper's inspecting the clipboard. That's right, I talked to him before. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. 75 me? Okay. Anything else you need done? I'm a statue polisher. Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. He's a rag. Great. Velveeta cheese versus Kraft Singles versus Cheese Whiz. From worst to best, it would be Cheese Whiz, Velveeta cheese, and then Kraft Singles. Velveeta cheese is like 3.5. Ah, okay. It was the cadence of it that gave me that 0.5. I see. But like Velveeta cheese, if you've ever seen those shitty like TikTok recipes where they're like, "Oh, this is how I do mac and cheese," and it's the shittiest recipe of mac and cheese to ever exist. They always use like a big ass block of super processed Velveeta cheese. Just a moment. There we go. Cringe Gabby. There we go. Oh, I require 1 stench armor. Okay. Good thing I have that. What was I saying? Yeah, the big ass block of Velveeta, that's basically what Cheese Whiz is. It's just in a whipped cream can. Like, propelled through aerosol, and it has, that, like, star tip on the top, so it comes out looking like whipped cream, but it's still the shitty Velveeta cheese. Alright. One of Joplin's less popular works. Alright, so I need to go... I do have 1 Sleaze armor. Oh, Sleaze armor. I need stench armor. Okay. Stench armor. Oh. Here we go. I can put the car freshener in. It's a filth-drenched statue. Wipe it clean. There we go. Now I can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Beschen-Basel. Read the inscription. Corinthia Beschen-Basel, mayor of Ocean City 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something, so boats can park here. There's cheese crackers hit in grade school. Oh, okay. I used to really not like them. Or no, I liked the cheese ones, but I hated the peanut butter. Because I just wasn't much of a peanut butter fan. The cheese ones are alright. I will say they're pretty good. Although, in school, what we would get... It's those kind of desks where, it was like an actual, like, person desk that you'd, like, have at home. Or it had, like, the opening at the bottom sometimes. It was either a drawer or it would, at least it was a drawer in high school. And it had, like, the pocket for your books and shit underneath. When I was in, like, kindergarten or whatever, or first grade, and they would bring around snacks, and every time they would bring around Cheez-Its, because I was a hungry-ass kid and I loved food, I would, like, take the napkin that they were put on, fold it up, put it inside my desk, and then the teacher would come over, forgetting that she already gave me Cheez-Its, and I would get 2 servings. Sometimes it didn't work, but most times it worked. And then what else did I do in school to get food? Oh, we had to pay for lunch even though I was in, like, kindergarten. Yeah. So my parents would bring me in with an envelope of money. It was like $1 or $2 to buy school lunch, but I still had to bring money, which was stupid. And because I didn't know the point of money yet, I didn't understand how bad it was to do this, technically. Like, if I did this as an adult, I would go to jail for it. But as a kid, it was like a $2 or whatever, so who give a shit? But I would take it with me because I would want to buy snacks after, because what we would get for lunch on Fridays was, let's say, Friday was pizza day, right? We'd get the shitty Domino's pizza or something like that, that was like, or Papa John, from wherever it went. And it was like full of like bubble crust. There was barely any actual pizza to it. It was just bubbles, and it really wasn't the best. So I would eat it, but I'd leave the crust because I hated it. And also, we would only ever get 1 slice and then a drink, and that's it. You wouldn't get any sides with that. So you got to imagine me, a kid with ADHD who is not medicated yet, getting less than 1 full slice of pizza for my lunch. And I was like, I'm still hungry. So I would try at least to hold the money underneath the counter or like closer to my body and hide it with my hand, the envelope, so that when I went by, they would forget to ask me for the money, and then I would get a, air quotes, free slice of pizza, and then come back with the $1 or $2 that was in the envelope later and buy cookies and chips and stuff like that. Another drink if I wanted to go along with what I ate. And then sometime later, I forget how long it took them to realize, but the elementary school called my parents and they were like, so somehow your child is in debt by like $10+ or something like that. Or like, maybe it was a larger amount, but I always remember it being like 9 or 10, which makes it seem even more petty that they called about this. But they were like, your kid has not been paying us. Pay up. It was really like mob boss, like, fucking strange. But, you know, that's America for you. This is an odor spattered statue. Alright, let's see who this one is. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of a Cola Wars soldier. Read the inscription. War always doesn't change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. Makes me so angry the idea that there is a school lunch debt thing. Well, okay. In elementary school, it was more just like, you have an outstanding bill, we're still going to give your child food. This is back before, like, it's gotten worse in America, but this was like 2005, 2006, 2007 kind of range. So at the time they were like, well, we're still going to give your kid food because your kid still needs to eat. But the policy here is to pay for it. So, you know, a few days from now or whenever you're able, bring in an envelope that makes up for the money that wasn't paid before. And then we're all fine and everything's good. Like, that was the end of it. And I stopped doing it because my parents, like, over time I would stop ordering lunch most days. It was only on, like, 1 or 2. And I would end up bringing mine, and I would have more than plenty to eat. But nowadays, I know in high school, you were given, it was almost like a credit card of sorts, like a lunch card. And you'd swipe it and put in a pin and everything, so you got to feel all adultish. But they had loaded money onto that card, and if you didn't have any, they would take your food from you when you got up to cash it in, to like pay for it. So they would take your tray, and you didn't get free lunch unless you had like signed up or something like that beforehand, and like had something with your parents to talk to like your principal about it, and you had to make a certain amount of, you had to be under a certain threshold, which was very, very low. And like, my parents did not have a lot of money, and I, for one, I didn't get free lunch. I think I got reduced lunch. And then I think it was like once a week or something like that. Maybe once every 2 weeks. They'd make me come home with like a bunch of bags of stuff like grains and juice and, you know, different veggies and stuff like that. Like food drive sort of a thing. I was that poor, yes. And what was I going to say? Oh, there were cases, like, I was just a good kid. I was a good kid. I was a very good kid. I did all my work. I got, like, impeccable grades, like, mostly A's and B's, that sort of a thing. I was an honors kid, so all the lunch ladies liked me because I was very kind to them, and I was a lot more mature than the other assholes that were walking around in that cafeteria. So when I would come up... Also, I have a baby face, so when I went up there, I probably looked like even more of a terrified child than I probably was. They'd come up and they'd be like, okay, I know that it says that you don't have the money this time, but I know that this is the first time you're hearing it. So take what you've got, go and eat it, and then when you get home, then you can have someone help you out with it. Like, that sort of a thing. Like, they always gave me a little bit of leeway, but I know a lot of schools were not like that. And thankfully, at least for my school, I know that I'm doing story time. Some people want to watch me play the game, but whatever. I'm gonna be here for a while. The rules in my school, my high school, were that even if you got reduced or free lunch, they didn't force you to have worse food just because you were worse off. Like, some schools would basically be like, oh, you get this really shitty sandwich where it's 2 pieces of bread and 1 slice of cheese in the middle. Like, some schools did that kind of shit, but not ours. You weren't allowed to take extra, like, you weren't allowed to take an extra serving of anything, but you were still allowed to get, the main portion of your meal, a fruit, some veggies, stuff like that, and, you know, some milk or something like that, and then be able to, if you had reduced lunch, you'd pay, like, a dollar or two less, like, a few dollars less. It might have been, like, 4 or 5 total usually, so it would go down by like 75%. And if it was a free lunch, then you would just get to have that for free, thankfully. But you couldn't get any like specialized food. You couldn't do that at the snack counter. We had a separate snack counter that people, like, a bunch of kids lined up for. It was like going to a fucking, like, you see the lines outside of a Chick-fil-A where they go out into the street. It was like that. Like, if you got in that line, you were going to be in that line for 15 fucking minutes. It was that long. But I know in other schools, they'll give you some shitty food, or, like, food that doesn't even actually provide nutrition. And that's, like, the scariest part about that. I got lucky. I know I got lucky. But, like... oh, God, it was so scary, too. Because you're right, if you have any sort of debt, like, because sometimes you could charge your card if you didn't have any money there, but like, less than $10 could keep you from graduating. Like, less than 10 US dollars could keep you from getting your high school diploma. It was ridiculous. Obviously, I have not been in school since like 2020. So, I'm not sure what it's like now. And when I say school, I mean, like, college. I was in college for 2 years. I haven't finished my degree just yet, because I need to raise money to pay for it. But even college is, like, much, much different, because you're only there for, like, an hour and a half. for each class or so. And they're not, like, I would take them in the morning, so I would be home for lunch. I never really had to pay for lunch anywhere. Anyway, let me get back to this. Alright, it's a granite sculpture of an owl. Oh, wait a minute. This is a reference. There was, in West of Loathing, they had these other, like, skeletons and everything, and you could touch a certain one, and it would give you a boon. The statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. Okay. It's a Cola Wars soldier. I'm guessing from the other side, correct? Yeah. A soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. There we go. Statue of Daniel Ocean. Okay. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left side, as he felt that that was his better side. Can I read it from the other side? Only view the statue from the left. Well, I'm doing it. Oh, okay, so he wasn't facing this way, I guess. That's weird. Why did I go in there? Alright. I got those nasty statues clean. Thanks for that amazing opportunity. No need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. I was talking so much that my mouth is so dry. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get my chapstick. Okie doke. Put these back in my ear. At our college, our classes were anywhere from 1 to 6 hours. Yes, 6. And it was nice. The school would provide... School would provide free snacks and free produce ingredients, so some good... Oh, okay. You say ingredients like they would... like you were allowed to cook it in your school unless, like, outside of a cooking class, but that's... which is kind of cute, but I get what you mean. Let me put on some chappy sticky. It's almost as dry in my room right now as it is at work. Like in my workplace, it's super dry. I'm always thirsty there. Oh, you did have a kitchen! That's so cool. I think at, what is it? I went recently, relatively recently, like within the past year or so, I visited the, Ronald McDonald houses for the very first time. And in there, what's really cool about them is they are, like, really nice inside. And it's not like the really nice of, like, oh, posh. It's just, like, they really do think about the people going there. To stay for their family members while they're in the hospital next to it. And, what is it? They had a kitchen. One kitchen, which was more of like a commercialized kitchen, where it was bigger and, you know, for events and whatnot. And then there were 2 smaller, yet still, like, quite large kitchens, where... this chapstick is so good. It's like peppermint, so it's giving me the tinglies on my lips. It feels really nice, sorry. This stimmies. But in these smaller kitchens, families could cook together. So they had all these ingredients and stuff. You could still bring your own, of course, but when I was there, even, there was a mother and daughter that were cooking together. And it's like, it's obviously, it's utilized by, more by people that are not, like, white, like, other races and stuff like that. Sometimes, like, immigrant families do it a lot more often. It's not very much a white family sort of a thing to cook dinner together like that. Not as much, at least. But the lady that was giving us the short tour was saying, she was like, well, for a lot of people around the world, cooking together like that is like a... very, like, special activity that they do together. It's, like, a lot more intimate. So having a space where you can cook with your family like you're at home is, like, really, really nice for them. And I just thought that was really sweet. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. You could rent it out as long as you were enrolled. Oh. Wait, did you say high school or did you say... Oh, college. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, high schools wouldn't have that, would they? Alright. I'm an exterminator. Oh, great. Got some real trouble at our Lepidopteratorium. I cannot believe I actually got that word out in one try. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in and I'm afraid they're gonna hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope. I deliberately did not get a close look at them. This sounds awful, but alright. I'm guessing that's over there, or is it over here? Walk out of the park, you know. Ooh. Nice music, bucko. Oh, it's a hobo. He's really going to town on that oboe. Hobo and oboe. Hey, mister. Can you spare a little meat? Sure. His jaw drops. I gave him 50 meat. Holy cow, mister. Thank you. It's just surpassing kind is what it is. Mom always said I've got a heart made of meat. Okay. Well, I can't let this generosity go unrepaid. One custom oboe motif coming up. Which what now? Oboe? Oh boy. Thank you. He furrows his brow in concentration for a moment, then raises his oboe to his lips. He beams. Wow, that's terrific, thanks. Oh, wait. Even to his oboe... No, he is bound by the hobo code to give me hobo glyph information. You fucker. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, please don't throw meat in the fountain, it gets real gross. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. This maintenance hatch is locked. Ooh, what's this? Nothing. Alright. So, butterflies due to the left, sign center to the right, botanical garden, statue plaza. Okay. I checked every single one of the plans. There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and there's also nothing beyond the reach of the science center. Okay. Ooh. You found it. The world's least remarkable rock. There's a bench here so people can sit and stare at the rock over there. Good to know. It's the butterfly zoo. Oh! Okay, I noticed the other bigger bugs, but I was also, like, a little bit more fascinated by the fact that there's a bunch of butterflies around here. A bench for sitting on while bugs land on you. Giant crickets messing with the water on the bird bath. You hear faint chirping in your mind. I'm gonna fish in the bird bath first. Get out of my way, cricket. What'd I get? Got nasty goo. You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object. Sleaze damage. Alright, this stuff is so gross it makes you want to throw it at somebody just so it won't be on you anymore. Alright, well I don't need... Do I need stench armor? I'm gonna keep them. What is it? You don't like it? It's just wrong. Hollow and ominous. Is that just because it's like Lovecraftian-ish? Sniffing the air, you hear a faint chirping in your mind. This must be with the butterflies sleep and dream that they were Zhuangzhou. I did not pronounce that correctly, probably. I know it's Chinese, but it asked earlier about needing stench armor, not sleaze armor. Yeah, but I'm guessing with cockroaches, you'd need... would it be stench armor, or would it be sleaze armor? I'll probably figure it out later. These two giant crickets seem to be having a silent conversation. Okay. Well, I'll fight one and see what it does. It's more of an offhand thing. It's not really. All right, decrease aggressiveness. Okay, 7 HP, 8 HP. It doesn't have any special furtive giant cricket, aggressive giant cricket. It doesn't seem to have any special, like, armor of a sort. Yeah. Alright, well. There we go. So that one's gone. Usable once per fight. I wonder what it does. I hesitate to look up what it does, because I don't want to ruin it for myself. You've successfully exterminated 40% of the giant crickets. Oh. I didn't know that it was gonna get rid of them both over there. Hmm. Okay. The fuck? Blasts me with energy. It reduces my AP to 0? Fuck you. Hopefully it's not annoying, it's okay. It's, for future, I should probably put it in my rules, but backseating isn't as, discouraged with me as it might be for other streamers, because I know that I'm dumb, and I will miss things, and I love to be able to get as much as I possibly can, and I know that I don't have the best memory. So if anything, it's more helpful. So I actually appreciate it, thank you. Alright, so... Ooh. Oh, okay, that's us. 7 HP, 8 HP, 7 HP. Armed giant cricket. Reducing AP to 0, so this is the one I need to go after. Well, good for you, I can kill you in one hit. Oh, I did not hit the right one. Oops. Cricket chop? Yeah. Thanks. Thank you, Beverus. And he gave me 1 AP. Nice. So I'll hit... Okay, so regardless of who I hit with what, they'll both die this turn. Good. And there's something I've always kind of wondered while I'm streaming. I know that my voice... I try to go as deep as I can because I like talking deep, but I also understand that my voice tends to get kind of like this the farther I go down. And I just wonder if that's annoying to anyone. Like, obviously, like, people come here and they say, oh, I love listening to your voice when you stream. But also, it feels like... It's not like it's uncomfortable, but it feels like something that shouldn't be happening with my voice. If that makes sense, it's hard to describe. Exterminated the last of the giant crickets. Is it still a bird bath if it's for butterflies? Actually. No, I wanna talk to fucking Gabby. Talk to my goddamn goblin. Oh! I didn't know I could talk to her like this. Okay.
This is fun, getting into fights.
You like a good fight, Gabby?
Yes. There are not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is.
I noticed you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist?
Oh, what?
Here, look. You curl your fingers in like this and put your thumb over them. Here, that's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap.
Wow, keen as peach.
Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. I should have talked to her earlier. Got a notification at the moment. There's something about there being an issue with your voice doing something that's uncomfortable. It's like... It feels like it should be uncomfortable, but it's not... Sometimes it can be slightly physically uncomfortable when I talk down more like this. Because my voice, it goes up and down all over the place. But at its lowest range, I kind of talk like this. Like I'm the Grudge or something. And I've always wondered, is that annoying in any way? Is it weird to listen to? Because if people, it's like wondering whether this part of my voice when I talk up here is more comfortable, or if it's like down here that people are alright with, and it's like curiosity. More musing aloud, I suppose. Because I wish that my voice could go deeper, but it's a lot. It takes talking a while for it to even start. If you're genuinely, I am genuinely asking, yes. Alright, Gabby, talk with me again. Oh, I can send her to the speakeasy. Why would I do that? Okay. Well, time to get some meat. I got rid of the gross monsters in the Lepiduter Boopium or whatever. Did you know that they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, it depends. Alright, plumber or security guard? Be a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. Haha. The fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure. And the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Alright, sounds easy enough. Well, I know that the... No, it's not this thing. The manhole. Where? Is it over here? Or is it like... No. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Very old manhole cover. Okay. Below under your voice register you just demonstrated, it sounds like you're coming back from a problem with your throat. It's because your voice dipped below a point that's really... Below a point that's really natural for you. Sorry, my brain is like trying to process it. You just see my head go completely blank. Low end of your voice registry you just demonstrated. It sounds like maybe you're coming back from a problem with your throat. It's caused your voice to dip below a point that's really natural for you and sounds rather raspy. Well, yeah. Yeah. I realized that part enough. Like, it felt like it sounded raspy to other people. Because I could kind of feel the raspiness. But I've tried to go lower. I can't. But that's also just naturally how low my voice will go sometimes. With the cadence of how I speak, so it's weird that it's... You get what I mean? Like, it's weird that it's technically unnatural, but my voice still naturally tries to do it anyway. Maybe it's kind of like Steve-O. Like, if you've ever heard of Steve-O, something I learned within, like, the past few years, at least, is that his voice isn't fucked up from all, like, the drugs and other shit that he's done. It's because he doesn't speak with his vocal cords. He speaks with his throat muscles. Like, the muscles around it, like, the ones that aren't meant to be spoken with, somehow. And because of that, it creates that tone of voice that he has. And it's so weird, like, he's really stressing those muscles to do that. Alright. Whew. Something I've also noticed is that I try to... It's almost like I try to be extra loud, as if that's gonna make my voice any deeper. So yesterday what I started to do... I don't know if anyone noticed it, but when I was, like, narrating, like, the regular stuff, I started talking a lot more softly and a lot more like this. And it kind of felt nicer. So I've, like, continued to do it for this, at least. The note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. Alright, 40 gallons per minute. Right now it's at 57. That's just on, off, off, on, off. It's at 60 gallons, so this raises it. $7 gallons, okay. So this gives 50 gallons, and it needs to be 40. So I want this one off, that's for sure. 30. Okay, so this gives it 30. 30 plus 5. 45. No. This... 15. So this is 15 gallons. If I turn that off... No, it's 14 gallons. Okay. In that case... What is this one bringing up to? 7 gallons a minute. Just that one on makes it 3. So that's 10 gallons. Oh! Plus 30, right? Yeah, I got it! I don't know how I did that. I just think it's wild how easily you can permanently damage your vocal cords. Yeah. Like, I have to go into some amount of voice training to speak more like a guy, because I've been talking like a girl for 22 fucking years. So, every now and then you'll kind of hear me talk like this, and that's really high on the range for how deep my voice can go now. So my voice always kind of feels like it's in a weird spot. Like I've never properly found like that proper balance of comfort. So it's something I experiment with a lot, at least. Alright, so I go back up. Actually, first, let me just make sure there's nothing down here that I can see or get to. Okie doke. Trying to learn how to sing. I have to relearn. I'm not sure if I'm a good judge of voice stuff, but it sounds like you sound great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, like I've got that sort of... There is like a tone that I can tell where it is comforting. It's not too gruff. Because I've had people say that before. Actually, wait a minute. It says no fishing, but... I'll take my chances. But while it may be more comforting for others to hear, I also wanted to get it to that point where I feel comfortable. And I think... Oh, actually, talking softer like that is actually a lot more comfortable. Even if I go sort of deeper, it is a lot nicer, I think. Ooh. It says, like, sure, you have a very safe person voice. Thank you. That does make sense. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that makes me happy. What was I gonna say? Oh, as a kid, like, people were always talking over me, so it's just sort of become habit at this point to talk, like, really loud to ensure people hear me. Because I got ignored so fucking much. So now I just normally talk like this, and like you can tell on other people's streams just how much louder I am than everyone else. So it's something that I have to do a lot more consciously. You can 10 meat. How did that even go? Okay, caught everything that was in there. Actually, wait. I want to look at the... Okay. Alright, sir. Security guard. Security guard. It's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, there's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance. Rules are rules, you know. Oh, poor hobo. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you've got to go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving the bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Could you leave as a favor? I could make it worth your while. Convince him to leave. But what do I want to do? Do I want to bewitch him, or do I want to go for one of the other routes? Because this game is very much like a... You could replay this game any fucking number of times. It's how different things get every time. I could make it worth your while. Could you leave as a favorite? Well, I mean, I could always... Oh. Could you leave as a favorite of me? Well, okay. You seem like a decent fella. And I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot this old tube. Great. Thanks. Problem solved. This game's a lot of replay. That's another thing I love about them. Yeah. Alright. Did you beaten up? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Groundskeeper smiles at you. Thanks for all the help. Goldthwaite Park's looking shipshape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna... Okay, sorry, I stopped because I noticed how they capitalized it. So lost, every form of lost and found in this has been capitalized. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it by now. Oh, it was nothing. A white hot ring. So I'm guessing that's hot. When you apply on fire, apply one extra. So make you like King Midas, except with fire instead of gold. Melinda, my love. So that's spooky armor. I don't need that right now. One muscle. I would like my muscle back. I think that's what I was wearing. Yeah. Yeah. Crack it open to do your muscle and spooky damage. Deal your moxie and sleaze damage. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce mysticality by 3. Or reduces all of them by 1 when you honk it at them. I think I'll keep my dangerous pocket watch on. So there's one more part of this that I have not actually gone through yet, and that's the science center, I believe. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Gizmos. The exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled. Complimentary dihydrogen monoxide. Which is just water. No thanks, that sounds dangerous. Discover your new favorite rock. These rocks are just as boring as all the other rocks you've seen. Explore the wondrous world of alchemy. Ooh, I can make some potions? Ooh. Ghost juice. 3 spooky armor, 3 sleaze armor, 1 muscle, 1 physical armor. Face thickener. Weightlifting chalk, slippery lozenge. Okay, what about fancy potions? Aqua mortis. Triple distilled lipids, sorted grease. 5 sleaze armor, 5 spooky armor, plus 1 muscle, and plus 3 to melee weapon attacks, and plus 3 physical armor. Non-Newtonian lotion. Anabolic agonist. Triple distilled lipids, and aqua mortis. I don't think I'm gonna need any of them. At least not yet. I'll probably save that stuff for other sort of things. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. Check out this gigantic pendulum. Alright, testicle oil. Oh, Jesus! Okay, I think that's it then. Strange. Oh, what the fuck? It's another thing Gabby does. What? Because I thought I'd gone through all of her dialogue, so talking to her again and actually getting things to change is weird.
Hey, wow. Well, look at it.
Look at what?
Gabby's skin.
What? Gabby holds out an arm. Her skin does seem a little different. Like it's getting tougher and leatherier in places.
Gabby is adapting to the prevalent conditions.
Gabby gains 3 physical armor. Huh. I didn't know goblins could do that. I'm a little jealous. Okay. So every now and then talk to Gabby, just to ensure. What the fuck? What the fuck, Gabby? What are you writing in that little notebook, Gabby?
Tentacles. Look.
Gabby holds the notebook up. She's marked a page with a grid and little X's and O's. And arrows pointing this way and that.
Gabby's keeping tracks of which moves work best for a fight.
Jeez, you're getting good at this stuff. Maybe you should be one. Maybe you should be the one giving fight orders.
Nix. That's your job. Gabby's focusing on Gabby fight stuff, and I'm concerned with the bigger photograph.
Gabby's mysticality increases by 1. So nothing beyond the edge of the science center. I think over here it said there was, like, woods to go through, right? Huh. Okay. Well, maybe I should... Gabby, come back over here. I'll go over here and talk to her. Maybe she's... No, okay. Maybe I should talk to her in here, though? No. Oh! He looks happier now. An extremely relaxed teen mans the tea counter. Okay. Let's see. I know that there was something I had. Okay, so I can get rid of one of these chef hats. I don't think there's anything else I have that's like precious and deserves a lot of love. I love Gabby. Yeah. Alright, so I don't have anything else that's duplicated. If I walk in here, can I talk to Gabby? No. Alright. Is that it? Oh, fuck. Garden, Statue Plaza, Fountain Plaza. Okay, so I did do everything here. Yeah, I'll take a walk out of the park. Actually. It's R2, that's right. Take the pocket watch back to Jessica. Go talk to Fancy Dan about the speakeasy deed you found. Find an urn like the one at Augustus Dirch's house. My personal notes. The amount of information you're able to squeeze onto a tiny chalkboard is remarkable. Write a note. Oh! I didn't know I could do that. That's kind of fucking cool. Okay. Hi, Noogies! Tutu. No, we're not gonna record that now. So now... Let's see. Ooh. Weapon repair aware. Oh, I unlocked weapon durability. That's right. The thing that I didn't fucking want. So I've got 80 XP. 1 muscle, 3 hot armor. Magical weapon attacks. Yeah, it is really cute. Okay, there's... It's not miscellaneous. Books, here we go. I think it's... Parmesan missile? No, this one needs... Over there. Yeah, this one. I wanted to get the extra healing because I knew it only cost 50 XP. You read the recipes and gain even more insight into the health benefits of cheese. Medical Manchego has been upgraded. Unfortunately, you're so distracted by your newfound doctoring skills that you forget your librarianing skills and promptly lose the book. Eureka! Oh, okay, I can actually study this now. The story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Study them. You commit the techniques to memory, and then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. You got a perk, Advanced Handgunnery. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Your mind is filled with tricky handgun techniques. You should get thee to a gunnery and practice them. Okay. Oh, +1 physical armor. Already got through those. Okay. Basic humanity. You're a minimum viable person. What the fuck would... He was just, like, washing his hands in the dirt. Alright, so it does want me to go back to Plunkett Street, so I will go back there. Ooh. Oh. An eerie music house, you say? As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going, you hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. Go investigate. Zimmer's house. Ooh. Seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside. Like a pained, inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. That is really weird. You knock but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Huh. Oh. Bunch of books about music theory, even the most basic one would be totally beyond you. It's a day stand. A dusty, disguised chess set. Disused chess set, sorry. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. Plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. A shelf full of trophies from music competitions. Cabinet full of sheet music. Cabinet full of backup plates. Okay. Pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. Sie Deutsch? My dad, took German classes, and I tried to take one in college, but Jesus fuck, that teacher was terrible. This door's locked. Alright. It is like a really weird sound. Oh! Hey buddy, tired-looking man is playing a cello here. Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Stelia Melitz. Well, I am Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, It's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition, of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and then the neighborhood, and then the world. Haunted. Sounds wonderful.
Ooh, hi girl. Stretchy.
I back cracked a bit. Ooh, that was a nice stretch. Ooh. Ooh. Welcome. Sounds wonderful. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement. Wait, now he doesn't do the fucking accent anymore. Fuck it, I'll stop doing the accent since he dropped it. And there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. Does playing the cello help? Do you mind if I have a look at this rift? You're wasting your time. I'm sure there's a rational explanation. Does playing the cello help? Bass vibration reverberates downward and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift. I don't think you did the highlight message thing correctly. Huh. I don't really get it, but okay. Are you a physicist or something? No, I am only a cellist. I cannot explain how I knew this would work. Okay. Yes, you did. No, you didn't. Even in the chat, it says highlight my message. Like you said, highlight my message. It didn't actually highlight the right thing. It's weird. Everything I do is intentional. Mind if I have a look at this rift? Very well. I cannot blame you for wanting to see it with your own eyes. You'll have to reach into my pockets and take the key to the basement for yourself, as I require both hands to play. Well, okay. Zimmer basement key. Please do not get close to the rift. I'm gonna get close to the rift. Ooh. Ooh, box of moldy sheet music. Fustulent Grulch. Jeez, these songs must really stink. Everything on this shelf is either evaporated or expired. This must be where Zimmer keeps all his rubble. Oh, this is the rift. There's some kind of black rift or portal or something on the floor over there. Maybe you shouldn't get too close to it. Well, what I'm going to do... Creepy locket. I'm gonna get some spooky armor. Hmm. I don't think anything else gives me spooky armor. Mysticality plus 3 hot damage. Okay. No, I don't think I have anything else that'll give me spooky armor. Get close to it. Well, it's your funeral. If there's any left of you to have a funeral with. On closer inspection, it seems less like a rift and more like a pool of some thick black tar-like substance. Where did it come from? Investigate. The only thing nearby is a shelf of old basement junk. Check the bottom, second, third, top, or leave the shelf alone. Nothing on this shelf except a few dusty old jam jars. Nothing on this shelf except dust. Write your name on the dust. Draw a smiley face in the dust. Or draw a crude anatomical diagram in the dust. Drawing a penis. Congratulations on expressing your creativity in a way that no one will ever know. Except for you. You'll know. Check the third shelf. The shelf is a box labeled Things. It's full of little screws, rubber bands, stuff like that. Looks like when Zimmerman's kitchen junk drawer gets too full, he just dumps it in here. Since you're already looking, you sift through it for a second and find a fuse that still looks good. Zimmer probably won't mind, or even know, if you pocket it. Oh, okay. I think there's somewhere I can use that fuse, but I don't remember. Top shelf does a few old tins of varnish and a big bucket of tar. As you watch, a drip of tar slowly leaks out of a hole in the bottom of the bucket, plops onto the puddle below. Well, there you go. Mystery solved. Aha. Okay, so I got a fuse. In that case, I'm gonna put back my amethyst choker. Ernst Zimmer. Well, Mr. Zimmer, I'm pretty sure you can stop by now. Go close to the rift and poke it, give it pets. Still at it? Yes. I said, I figured it out. Figured it out? What do you mean? That black rift in your basement isn't a rift at all. It's just a puddle created by a leaking bucket of tar. Tar? Oh my goodness, this is mortifying. I've been such a fool. Don't be so hard on yourself. It was a pretty spooky coincidence after all. Well, at least I can stop playing this cello. I'm exhausted. Yeah, go ahead and rest. Don't worry, everything's fine. Looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. What if something was wrong? Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. What in the fuck? Hello? Zimmer? No, wait, I want to check around first before I tell him anything. One of these moldering books is titled Blood. The daystand has become a nightstand. It would appear the two ghosts are having a very spirited, haha, game of chess. Oh! 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 Pfft. Chair seems to have a hard time remaining stationary. Ah! This chair's frighteningly not right side up. At least the plates have the courtesy to disappear entirely instead of leaving a pile of shards lying around. Oh. Viscous black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Fish. Stop it, chair. What'd I get? This isn't tea. You got Eldritch Mist. Bubbling black sludge. Viscous black sludge. Oh! The chair is barely there. Sybil slipped the surly bonds of the floor. Moths have eaten all the contents and most of the container. This chair is whispering. Listen to it. Shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. Yeah, sure, I'll listen to the chair. Sit in me. No. Please, Stellium, sit in me. I said no. Sit in me. No. The chair harumps and goes silent. The chair isn't speaking to you ever again. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. You pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. Okay. Maybe I should have sat in the chair. Maybe it would have gotten me more haunted. Ooh. Oh, jeez. That sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Looks like the tar was just a coincidence. Unless it was a magic shadow tar or something. It probably wasn't magic shadow tar. Well, nuts. Oh. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Zimmer real quick. While also putting back on that fucking spooky armor, because I'm going to need it. And maybe... I think I'll go talk to her and help through the dangerous pocket watch sort of a thing, too. I might get something out of it. Might up my, Oh. Oh. Okay. Just reminding you that this house has an active dimensional rift in the basement, and it might be a real bad idea to leave without fixing that, especially since it's kind of your fault. At least a little bit. Okay. Ernst, I have bad news. What do you mean? Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me you were incorrect? Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now. Should not have trusted you. We're both fools. Did the rift open? Yeah. No! What are we going to do? Well, if you were me, you'd leave, because that's what I'm doing. Don't worry, I'll think of something. I'ma fight it.
Hi.
It's a big hole, well, in here. Step through. Really? Yes. Oh. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Or, well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void, because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Look around. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is dancing around there in the middle? I'm floating, but I'm still making pictures. Dick. A friend. A thrumming spike of nega energy. Hi. Oh. You don't want to get too far from that rift. It would be a real bummer to get stuck here for all eternity. Dampen it. Okay. Oh. Oh, I can pluck it. An inert spike of negative energy. Hi. Oh! This is a lot of words to read. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke, and or just plain raw darkness, it is a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off of a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? Creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Size it up. Creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Leave it alone for now. Oh. Well, he's just having a good old time. Do I want to look up? I only want to know if like, the gem will do anything, to be quite honest. Only the gem. I don't want to know what else anything else is going to do, just that. Um, Shadows over Loathing. Okay. Let's see. After you stopped playing the violin, I entered it. Took the strange crystal. There were several small rifts, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Is it some sort of sound-based puzzle? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. When I leave the rift and try to leave the house, I get a warning that it is a very bad idea, but the only alternative I'm getting is smashing the crystal. So am I missing something? Should I be able to do something with the crystal and the stuff inside the rift? People just say, if you get the accessory shop, they can make something nice for you. And another person says, strings that you pluck change the strength of the shambler in there. They don't do anything after you've gotten the crystal, though. Hmm. Accessories bonkers. Ah, okay. Shadow pants early, someone says. I want to get my shadow pants early. Alright, so thankfully they did say stuff without being spoilery about it. So basically, each of these just power up the creature. So if by getting all of them out of here, I have a smaller stat check. So I'm gonna pry out the crystal. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually at you. As you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, crackling. snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand. There's a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with me. Yes, something tells you that this crystal's very important, as well as being shiny and pretty. Drift crystal. Nice. And now I get to go. It occurs to you that taking the weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now, and you'd prefer to keep it. Enter the rift. I'm taking that fucking thing with me. Okay. Well, it's done. So... is the place still haunted? I mean, it looks like it is. Check out this neat crystal I found. Check out this neat crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at it. Can I have it? No, it's mine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house? Forget it. Alright, well... As you start to leave the house, something tells you that it would be bad to take that weird crystal out of here. Something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal, and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. Leave the house. Oh no! As the door shuts behind you, you hear a sudden grinding, cracking noise, and turn to see the entire house implode into splinters and get sucked into the whirling black vortex. Can't say I didn't warn you. Whoops. Oh well. Let's speak of this to no one. Okay. Get the hell out of here? Yeah. No house. It says on the fucking map. Okay. Okay, guys. Oh my god. Nothing hovers towards you. I mean, something hovers toward you, but that something is literally nothing. Let me try that again. A thing that appears to be a hole in physical space, the opposite, not just of matter, but of existence, hovers towards you. Through it, you can see the faint twinkling lights of ancient dying stars, and the black smoke drifting out of it appears to be more of itself, more nothingness, or perhaps anti-thingness, leaking into this world. Is that a better description? I think it'll have to do. Oh, here comes another one. Fight him! Shadow bonk! Ah, fuck. Reduces all of her stats. Shit. 7 HP, 7 HP. Okay. So I can get rid of all of these things at once. Oh no, they can't take more than 5 physical damage at a time. That's right. Okay. Never mind, they can take more than... Oh, that's physical damage. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That would do it. You won. The orbs dissolve into black smoke and... I don't know. Angst, probably. And Beverus leveled up again. Alright, just... Before I go in there, I do want to go into the... Ocean City Watchful Eye real quick. Just in case I got any... time stuff. Nothing new. Oh! There is something new. You find something interesting. You gain 10 XP. Excuse me. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Goldthwaite Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom. By interested onlookers. Well, okay then. Alright. Wait, can I get more coffee? No. The dregs of the dregs. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? Hi, Newtsworth. In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Use the key. Oh, that's right. I can't actually do these just yet. Okay. It's a lot more Henry Stickmin than I was thinking. The door's locks are modeled. Okay. So I got 8 muscle, 6 mysticality, and 7 moxie I need. So I still got a little bit more time before I can do anything there. Sneaky Pete, yeah. I'm doing great, Newtsworth. How about you? Ooh, it's the uncursed. Oh, that's right, because the thing I have is cursed. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't... Just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Hey, Charles Wallace. Oh, that's right, he did visit that. Okay. Hi, good to see you up. I've had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find, Stellium. Came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Wow, that's quite a provenance for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steal, drove into a starfish. Whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, anything I can help you with? Oh. Well, no, I'm thinking that this is, one tiny ship. I'm thinking this might have to do with that Dirch guy. Because he said he ran into something, like a big black obelisk in the middle of the ocean. So your name in the visitors' books at St. Polycarp's. Ooh, we got a charm. Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time, now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. Dirch? Is it like we're not allowed to invoke the name of the Dutch? No, no, no. His name is Dirch as in D-U-R-C-H. Dirch. Not, Deutsch. Or Dutch. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. Let me ask you something. Oh. Anything I can help you with? Charles seems preoccupied. He keeps checking his pockets and the drawers of the desk. Lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? What's a chuck key, Charles? What's a chuck key, Chucky? Okay. Charles raises an eyebrow. It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? Well, I can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I could help you look for it. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around, I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander that will allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. You can also wander while looking at the map by pressing space. Okay. Wander. Actually, kind of a neat... Like, yeah! Oh, it's the... the angry old man who shoves meat in my mouth. Ooh, across the street from you see the guy who's tried to sell you the... Oh, that's right, I have plenty of money for this now. Yes. The man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it into his pocket. Enjoy! You gain an item. Shirley's Shocking Jokes. Complete set. It's a book of dirty jokes, by the way. Oh yeah, the currency is meat. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Okay. Slowly back away from him. Oh, I found it. You see a glint of metal underneath a nearby bush. Hey, this must be that thing Charles Wallace lost. Charles's chuck key. Yes, I did. That's it, thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh, yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well, now, what can I do for you? Nothing. So does a brick wall behind. Oh, yeah, that's right, I can... Oh, fuck. The Shivering Queen ruse. Oh, I have 2 cold armor. Ah! Okay, I need 3 stench armor, too. Jessica furrows her brow. Blah. Jessica moves a rook. How do you respond? Advance one of my pawns. Aha! I can do this, though. Advance one of your rooks. Defend your rook with a king. Fianchetto of rook. I don't know what that word means. The music is also quite good, yes. We saw a guy with a flat cap, and instantly you gave him a slightly Irishy voice. No, I didn't do that. I gave him the salesman voice, and I go, or he sort of talks like this. I go, yeah, see? Like that sort of a thing. I don't think I can do an Irish voice. Alright, the Snowman's Bishop Defense. Ah. Bet you didn't see that coming. Jessica frowns. Beginner's luck. Jessica moves a king and captures one of your knights. What's your next move? Reposition a bit? 2 questions if it wait. What's this game about, and is there Cthulhu type stuff? Yes! This game is basically, the Loathing series is very strange. You kind of just go about whatever it gives you. But basically your uncle or something like that called you over here, and now you're working with these people to uncurse objects or something like that. That's about it. Like, it's really all there is. The lewd queen trick. Jessica moves a queen and captures one of your knights. Advance one of my pawns. Moves a queen and captures one of your bishops. Rats. She moves a king. What's your move? Skewer rook. Shoot! Checkmate. Okay. So I need to have, like, a lot of stuff on me. Ooh, gives Sleaze armor. Need it. Ooh. The world's sleaziest jokes, culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Be shocked. Heard them all. And Pitt the Elder said, "Why, under the wig of a wig, my dear." Huh? Wait. Oh, no, that's disgusting. He spent 30. Heard them all. Not right now. Okay. Well, +1 Sleaze armor. Takes a... takes a hell of a lot to make you blush. It's Pitt the Elder. Fuck that guy. I don't know who we're talking about. Why not go again? Jadoob. Sworded Bishop. King Fair Attack. Thinking of Pliny the Elder. Sorry, Pitt, you're cool. Rats. Skewer King. The Snowman's King Attack. Shit. Okay, so I guess there's like only so many moves that you can make before, like, you can't do anything any longer. Alright. Stench armor. Oh, I got more spooky armor over here. I don't think I need the muscle for this. It's +1 moxie. So 2 stench armor, 2 spooky armor, 1 sleaze armor. I'll put on this one. One physical armor, 2 cold armor, 1 hot armor. I'll put that on. Let's see. I googled him to remember why I hated the guy, and it's just giving me an ad for a beer named after him. Alright. The immoral bishop trick. How do you like those apples? Jessica's eyes narrow. The sun was in my eyes. Develop upon. Darn it. Aha! Okay, the frozen rook attack. I might seduce the enemy king. Set one of her pawns on fire. Tell one of my knights. Ah, shit. Tell one of my rooks. There's only so much that I can... Yeah. Shit. The rook's toilet technique? There's just really... Shit. I feel like it gets worse every time I play. Haunted queen trick, no. Ooh, here we go. Smelly bishop maneuver. God, some of this shit is like... What? The pawn's lingerie ruse. 3 stench armor, 3 hot armor. Well, what do I got? 2 cold armor. 2 stench armor. 1 sleaze, 1 hot. Okay. 1 sleaze armor. 1 physical armor. 2 sleaze armor. I'll put this on. And then add these. Okay. So I can always put my fireproof greasy ciabatta's pants on later. But this should help. So I got 2 stench armor. 3 sleaze armor. 2 cold armor. Let's go. This is hot armor. Okay, so that's equipped. Alright, now let's try it. Tried eating the pieces while she isn't looking. I wish I could. Frozen King. Crap. The old Greasy King defense. Shit. The Immoral King defense. Ooh! 5 cold armor? How the fuck did I get 5 cold armor? The Shivering Bishop ploy. Fuck! Oh, it just gets higher and higher, I see. Yeah, 6 of it. Damn. Smelly Knight. Frozen Bishop. Immoral Rook. I just got lucky with those, I suppose. Yeah. Ooh. 5 cold. Set one of the pawns on fire. Well, that close enough to sort of playstyle. Yeah. Oh, God. It just goes up so much. Alright. So, I'm gonna go back to my fedora real quick. And... my other shit. Amethyst. I think I need to equip it in order to, like... Okay. You sit in the chair, which is surprising. No, I did not win, unfortunately. I need to get up to, like, 6 armor in some of these things for that. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down in your head. What would you like to uncurse today? A dangerous pocket watch. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that. It ticks, becomes... and its... oh, its ticks become... kicks, and its talks become cots. And as its 3 hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap, now set to 24:17. Which is exactly the time right now. Okay. Watch's curse now resides within the machine. You want to project your consciousness to it. In a time, perhaps. Let me see what it does now. Ooh. Oh, but that's so much worse, though. Now that it's free of the taint of that shadow energy, it's just a boring, regular watch. If you think about it, though, being on time for things is kind of like a magic power. That's dumb. That's dumb. I mean, I know I had to do it in order for the story to progress, but that's dumb. Alright, pocket watch's curse. In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you, and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of these fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. Someone who is never on time for things, I guarantee having a watch would not help one bit. I agree. Hello? Eat the chessboard! Eat the cat! No! Open the door. 10 dexterity? What the fuck? With those 2 salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here, unless you figure out how to open doors. I don't know anything about dexterity, I'm a dinosaur. Rawr. Break it down. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. Rawr. Eat the cat. Oh, so okay, I need to get more dexterity, apparently. Eat Gabby? What the fuck? Read a book. Break it down. I need 7 muscle. Open a door. Eat Jessica. Eat Charles. Eat Gabby. Eat the cat. Okay. Eat Jessica. Check for messages. Eat the phone. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. It doesn't want me to eat the phone. So I'll eat the phone. Attend thy temper. Pull out the drawers. Eat Charles Wallace. Unstitch the rug. 200 dexterity. Alright, open a door. Eat Jessica. Eat Charles. Eat Gabby. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. No? Oh. I can't eat the cat. Can I eat Gabby? Eat Gabby. Whoa there, hoss. What's got you all horns and rattles? Been dipping into those nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Can you open a door for me? Rawr, rawr. Oh, I don't know. Never been a happy puzzle stallion. It's got me right funkified. Gabby doesn't talk like that. Rawr. Sure is, partner. Sure is. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur.
Whoopah! Pew pew! I'm the quickest draw in the West. Sure enough.
What the fuck? Sayonara, hoss? What the fuck? Snuff for me, same as always. Okay. Open a door, eat Jessica, eat Charles, eat the cat. Get back here. Damn it. Still wants me to eat the cat, though. Eat Jessica. Alright. Guy, you're gonna get what you want. Everyone's voice acting, but with the ooh.
What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and my signature on this paperwork is by me required.
When did you start talking like this? Ruff, ruff.
A provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made. I almost forgot I have to keep this voice going. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou wilt find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy need.
Oops. Oops. There's nobody you can call anymore.
Oh, sorry, fuck. I keep stopping it. God damn it. Eat Charles. Rah. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Please help. I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. Can you open the door for me? Huh? What's that? Greta garbled? No, it is not the ooh word for 3 minutes. It's only been 1 minute, fuck. Leave. What do I do? Knock the chair over. Oh, I gained 1 dexterity. Knock the chair over. Stellium. So, I can read a paper. No, I need one more thing. One more thing. Fuck. What do I do? Eat the chessboard. Cosmic battle between light and dark, church and horses. What do I have to eat the board? Talk to Gabby. No. Can't sign my name. Most thou tarry, good sir, the absence of thy John Hancock, while my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee. Eat the chess, please. I decree it. I want to play the chess, though. Eat the chessboard. Chop chop. Now I can go in here. What? Wait. Open a door, eat a cat. But it did nothing. Oh! Flip the table! Yeah! Relax, baby.
Alright, I can stop this. It's for some reason it's harder to do that voice right this second. It'll be easier a little later. Pull out the drawers. You gained 1 dexterity. Oh, behave. Open the desk drawer. You gained 1 dexterity. You expend considerable effort wrangling your claws around the knob, only to find the drawer is locked. Pick the lock. 100 dexterity. Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Stellium. I like the way it tick-tick-ticks. You understand me? Yes. Rawr. A lot of power in that timepiece. A lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me baby. Rawr, rawr. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece? Yeah, let's do it, man. I can shake his hand. Groove, the kitty cat. Absolutely smashing. Is he supposed to be... Is he supposed to be imitating Austin Powers? Shake his hand. I gained 1 dexterity. Solid, strong handshake. Okay. Now what? I've got 6, I think, right? Yeah, I can read a paper. Standard stereotypical hippie, I guess. Proves the newspaper's claws making only minor holes in the pages. You gained 1 dexterity. Collection of Latin literature. Can't relate to most of the books they have here, but there's one travelogue by a diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. You gained 1 dexterity. Add to the list. Dexterity. Your talents carved letters HELP into the chalkboard. Talk to Gabby. I can't do anything just yet. I think I gotta be able to... Yeah, sign my name. You scrawl an uneasy line. You gain 1 dexterity. I'm much obliged, Stellium, and I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Take your leave. So I needed 9 for that, right? Yeah, now I got enough to... That door or this door? This door. Shadow casts a long shadow over barren wasteland, cold and infinite. It is the end of the world.
So we meet at last. By looking the older man, though, you're far older than I shall ever be.
Wow, I never saw this room before.
We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another?
Yes, my friend. Yes, my friendo. I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. God damn it. I wish I had a tail. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on. Boats with the current borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted. Time in its rightful home. And you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Good night. Get over here. Get over here. I'm trying to get you. Yeah, I know. Alright, good night. I'm upset. I shouldn't have gone into that door first. Pet her. Girl. Like, really upset. I wanted to know what was... I missed so many jokes. Oh? Get a weird feeling about it for some reason. Investigate. Sorry. Okay. Excuse me, fuck. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old, but still valid, postage stamps, with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird, shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute. Cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh, dang, of course! That stamp is what destroyed your luggage! All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Mary being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh. I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Mary's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait. How many of these stamps have you used?
Just one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them.
Well, that's good news, at least. So... that horrible book of stamps is there. In an antique store, these things sell like hotcakes, or Calidum crostula. Talk to Fancy Dan about the speakeasy deed before you go to sleep. It seems pretty important. Got attacked by some weird shadow monster, sure.
Like a sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing?
Yeah, you've seen him?
No, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once.
Sudden urge to simp for Ottoman Sultan Mehmet III on Netflix. See you later. Alright. Have a good time. Thank you for coming. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them?
Yeah. Weird shadow monsters.
Is there anything I could do about them?
Well, here. Take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one. But I never have, so you might as well take it.
Great, thanks. The letter was a real surprise.
I didn't read it. What did it actually say?
Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed some help with something big and knew I had an adventuresome spirit.
Adventuresome spirit? Yeah, that's Murray, all right.
Haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer. But after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards.
But you dropped everything to come see him?
This is reminding me that I forgot to say happy birthday to my brother. Fuck. I was like, because it was just this past Saturday, I think. So it hasn't been too many days. Fuck. I know. Ooh. Wasn't carrying anything of value. I wasn't carrying anything of value. Just a crappy desk job that I was so sick to death of.
Well, working here will definitely be more exciting than working at a desk.
You yourself are working at a desk right now.
Yeah, but you aren't taking over for me. You're taking over for Murray.
Let's hope it's just a temp gig. Hey, Jessica. Not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping find him?
Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectatron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that sort of a thing. That last artifact he went after, it could be basically anywhere, but the Detectatron only detects the nearest artifact.
I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get the one that he was looking for.
Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he just rushed off all excited like a kid in a candy store. That's Murray for you.
Yeah, that tracks. Alright, let me see what that... Banishes wandering shadow creatures. Oh, the things that I was doing before. This cheap hunk of costume jewelry will probably turn your finger green, but it also banishes shadow monsters, so it's probably worth it. Maybe they're allergic to zinc. Uncursed pocket watch. Okay, so it's still not as good as it was, but at least it's, you know, it's still good. Now that it's free of the taint of that shadow energy, it's just a boring regular watch. Okay, so it's still pretty much the same. Ooh, here we go. Do it. Do it. Do it now. She said, thank you, but wherever did you find a can opener at this time of night? Oh, that's terrible. You're embarrassed to admit you left. Alright, how much more? Okay, so it gave me 2 sleaze armor. Alright, okay. Open it. One day, that will not be a wall. Oh, it's like dark out here now. Weird. Or was it always dark out here? Let me go in here real quick. Ooh. I think this might be new. Plus 20% to item drops. Sure. Plus 2 stench armor. I can take that now knowing what I can use it for. I'll have one of them on me. Smelling salts. Surplus grenade. Surplus grenade and dubious grenade. Blue cola. Oh, okay, I see. It's dubious because it's less money. Okay. Trench spork. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm going to give it a moment because I need to go to the bathroom. But I will be right back. So, let me just put that there. I'm gonna mute. Alright, we are back. Just a moment. Let me get my headphones up. Okay. Whew. Alright, actually. Gotta bring it back to this. Oh, that's right. I'm like, wait a minute, why can't I see my own face moving? Oh, yeah, it's because I didn't have my fucking phone on. Alright. Plug this thing back in, and let's get back to it. Okay. Adjust my seat. Okay. Alright. So, I do need to talk to Fancy Dan. Oh, I thought that said cursed for a moment. Deliberately vandalize the streetlight, yeah. Oh, there's a glockenspiel. Goblin over here now. The Glocklin has changed his ways. Doesn't care about anything except the baseline. Nah, I'll leave him to his milkiness. That's right. Mumpler Fumperdink. Okay. They're still on their first date. The music, like, really came together now, didn't it? Wait, I need to check the... it's kind of slow. Let me disconnect from the iPhone for a moment. Okay, that's better. A vibe. Exactly. That's right, it's been jarred. Jarred. Barred shut. Fuck. Alright. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Sort of. Oh. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is... gone. The handoff went extremely bad. Badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story, because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. He skims it. Says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh? Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's a speakeasy. Hello? VTube. Please do not have me talking like I'm in a black and white Japanese dubbed film. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try this one more fucking time. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Why does it do this? What is going on with it? Maybe I need to... Yeah. Let me disconnect from that. Connect again. Start sending. Please stop fucking around. Okay. No. Something's up. What is up? It all was fine until I came back, and now I'm like... What the hell's going on? Oh, wait a minute, that's right. Discord is still technically open. Get rid of that shit. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. I'm like giving it like a wide berth because I don't want it to fuck over. It just something about me talking to this guy. Alright. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Too soon. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. Suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional and just call it Stellium's Place, or something hip like Purple Door. Something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Is it Oblige? 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 I actually like the Purple Door. But you're the... that was just an example now. Business? We make the beer in-house, so that's safe. But we're out of everything else. Based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. These words too fancy past 8 p.m. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points to the milky-eyed sot at the table at the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. Talk to Barnaby. Buy him a drink. Yeah, never dam up the flow. He just said the same thing again. They'll never dam up the flow. That must be the hint, then, and it's probably not going to change. Alright. Do I still have those floor grapes? I don't think I do. Nope. Okay. Where to go next? I have to check with this thing. See, everything works fine. But then I click this. And... don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. Is there something I can do to perhaps lighten the load just a little? Usually it shows... there we go, there's the color thing for it. Why does it do that? Let me try something. I'm going to... the menu. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. Because I want to know why it's doing that. Because it shouldn't be. And I'll just start it up right here again. Because that is super weird. It should not, no matter what, be doing that. Because it's been fine this whole time. So. I can sort of move pretty well. Okay. Anyway. Okay. That's a lot better. Now we can get back to things. So... this is the map. That's right. Actually, wait, no. I should check... oh, just go to sleep. Find an urn. Alright. Guess it's time to sleep. Into the building we go. Oh, hey, Celia. Before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Charles shrugs. Somebody's gotta do it. There's 3 applicants at the place. Okay, what are they? Weapon store, a fancy kitchen place, or we could use a hardware store. Okay. First applicant is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fella's really excited about weaponry. Second is the Table Enchanté. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. The last applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. Fancy kitchen place. Okay, I'll get them moved in with and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Here's my fancy rug. Yes. Here's my tentacle buddy. Gotta get the tickle. Alright. Go to sleep. Okay. All your favorite pants. Gone. It's drinking fountain from your elementary school. Weird choice, subconscious mind. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory, now in literal nightmare form. Move past her. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Is that supposed to be Christmas? Crimbo's still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Oh. So she's... So she's basically just, like, evil Christmas? What is this? Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In an affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, huh? You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just that... Wait. She points to the weird device she's holding at her hat. Starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yeah, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I'd better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear. And I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. This won't end well for her. Bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Take a closer look. Oh. The melting mind. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold all of my stuff, and he said yes. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Is that Freddy? Oh, no, it's not Freddy. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. The heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room, personally? No. I am not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It is an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for it very much. What is it? Donny-thesaurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you. Of course, this astutition comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I am here to propound for your considerationing a certain proposition. Come again. I'm here to make you an offer. Oh. Can I refuse it? Certainly. Though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. my accent's going a little all over the place. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So, you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. Can I think about it and get back to you? No, I require your responsivity with immediance. Sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. So, what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call upon you, telephonically. He gives you a curt nod, then leaves the room through the window. Takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Alright then. Okay. Tickle the buddy. Alright, let's see. So, now is about the time for potions. Let's see. You can handle my potions. Mysticality by 1. Also by 1. Increase the damage of your attacks by 1. Damage of ranged weapons. Maximum AP. Sleaze armor. Stench armor. The bubbling black sludge sounds like it would be the best one. Physical armor, muscle by 1, physical armor by 3. Sleaze armor by 3. Increases your mysticality by 1. Increases maximum HP by 5. Sleaze armor by 5. Moxie by 1. So this is sleaze armor by 5. And this is sleaze armor by 3. I'll eat my oyster. You pop the slimy bit of the oyster in your mouth and let it slither down your throat. Oystered. A delicacy. So at that point... like the opposite of a beautiful pearl, you got an oyster inside you, and you aren't particularly beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Increases the damage, ooh, by 3. I'd say yeah. Clean but flammable hands. You wash your hands with the gasoline, leaving them one kind of clean but a different kind of dirty. Familiar shoes, pants. I'll put on my slacks. Okay. Greasy gloves. Spooky armor. Stench armor. Put on this. Mysticality plus 2 physical damage. No. Hats. 2 stench armor. Hot armor. Cold armor. So basically what I'm doing is getting ready to play chess again. Hey there, Stellium. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window. Oh, yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectatron said it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Got an item. Bus pass. Swell, thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. It's got a postcard and the lighthouse map. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. Okay. Oh. Check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Call Don T with a phone number. Call him back. Salutations. Whom is telephoning, might I inquire? Hi, Don. It's me, Stellium. Ah, you recipiented my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment of which I require your performation. An assignment? Were I the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. I'm glad you aren't the comedic sort. Do you want me to kill someone? No, I'll just say this. There's an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's Distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when Prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicticated with extreme prejudice. So, you want me to give the bums rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intentioning that you will observe in that phraseology a high degree of literalness. The group to which I referenced are Nosferatu. Much of the words he used are him actually using them properly. Well, a lot of them are him just making them longer. What? Nosferatu, Languisur, Strigoi, Draculas, vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world. Affirmative. They've been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the fishmen. Where's this distillery? Don Toblerone gives you directions to the place, eventually. Additional to that, you'll be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We select the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. To which I will be taking a screenshot. Alright, bye. Alright, I will first pet the kitty. Here you go, kitty. Oh. So odd. Oh, I thought it said so cold. Alright, Jessica. The Roku Delta technique. I don't know. Oh, okay. Development icons. Advance. Greasy. The old greasy rook ruse. Oh, come on. There we go. Old greasy king defense. Shit. Okay. So I just gotta get some good luck, I think. Come on. Alright, let me see. I have 2 cold armor. 2 stench armor. 3 sleaze. maybe it's too spooky. Let's add another one of sleaze. Let's see if that changes anything. Frozen Night. Well, that went even fucking worse. Jesus. Sleaze armor. Come on. It has to go better than it did before. Gotta head out. Thank you for the stream. I hope that house that got redacted comes back. Chellaman was cool. I thought he was a big dork, so I don't know about that. But thank you for coming. It's always fun when you're here. Alright, I'll take a drink. It's almost 3 hours we've been going for. Damn. Okay. Alright, I might as well just change all my stuff back because I don't get the time for this. Unless... Stench armor. Now let me try it. Look at my fucking face. Okay. Ah, fuck. That one went quicker. Okay. Captures one of my knights. Okay. She moves a king and captures one of my rooks. Sleaze armor. Okay. She moves a king. Withdraw a knight. Defend your king with a queen. I don't know if I'm actually doing anything that's helping with this. She advances one of her bishops. Bishops, god. Fuck. Alright, you know what? I'm probably just gonna, like... let it go. Alright. We are going to put ourselves back together. Cursed pocket watch, yeah. I'd like to have my amethyst choker. Inspiring ring. Actually, wait a minute. What perks do I have? Or effects? +5 sleaze armor. Okay. So I've got a shit ton of sleaze armor. Which means I could probably put on mainly stench armor, right? On them. Because I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I did get that kind of shit. Alright. 3 sleaze armor. 4 stench armor. 5 sleaze armor. 6 sleaze armor. 7 sleaze armor. Jesus Christ, it just keeps fucking going? Excuse me. Okay. In that case, yes, we are going back to everything that I had before. Okay. Now we move out. Oh, here we go. Ooh. A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave.
Hey there, big boy. You're Stallion Mail, that's right.
Depends on who's asking.
Ooh, look at you being all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons is who's asking, Buck. And I do like games, but don't push your luck with me.
Okay, you got me. So how do you know my name?
The boss sent me to lend a hand. And to keep an eye on you, savvy.
What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks' notice before I left Poughkeepsie. Fair and square.
No, not that boss, you palooka. The boss.
The boss?
You know,
She glances over both shoulders, then hisses at you.
the mob boss.
Oh, that the boss.
Jeez, I can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me.
I like to keep people guessing. So what are you supposed to partner up with me?
That's the deal, McNeil.
And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway?
Hey, now, I ain't just a pretty face.
She pulls a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez! Put that thing away before someone sees it. Cripes. You have to whisper, the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public?
So, are we teaming up or what?
I've always got room for a gun-toting cutie pie.
Aw, are you flirting with me? That's real sweet, but I got a sweetheart already. And no offense, she's cuter than you. Oh! She's a lesbian!
Or bi. No bi erasure in this house. Shucks. Well, welcome to the party anyway. Molly has joined you as a companion.
Peachy, you and I should come up with you right now, cool my heels at the purple door for a while.
Okay, so she's... So Gabby's gonna stay there then. Okay. Let's go in here, see what we got. Trebuchets, knives. Forks and spoons. The proprietor nods politely. Ah, bonjour, my name is Antoine. If there is anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. What the fuck? Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Ah, I see you are a man of discerning tastes. For purposes of safety, I keep l'outil magic in the rack behind me, but I will be happy to show them to you. What's for sale? Garlic press and a slotted spoon. Deals mysticality plus 3 physical damage, and this deals 3 stench damage. I mean, I might as well buy both. Ooh. Truckmushes, what are those? Ah, you mean the thingamajigs. Yes, what are they? Thingamajigs. Right, but what are they? Oh, I see. The word means thingamajig. Glad we could avoid any more unnecessary misunderstanding. I mean, yeah, it took me a bit to realize it myself. Okay. So, I think there's a place I can fish in here. Let's go down here. Calendar, let's accomplish with the machine. Hold the manhole cover. Vague person-shaped stains, you know, that sort of thing. Alright. Okay. Is that really it in here for right now? Must be. Okay. Can't go over here, though. Dr. Fancy Dan. Oh! What's shaking, Dan? I am, baby, I am. Here's your cut of the profits, baby. Got 118 meat. Nice. Ooh. Max 5 HP plus 1 physical armor. Oh, now I can order wine because I gave him the grapes. I'll get some beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. Beer buzz. Okie doke. Alright, so yeah, it's the same thing that he was before. Oh, there's new people here. The groundskeeper from Goldthwaite Park and the jokes and gag salesman from Miss Brewster's are chatting about something. So then, when they bend over the water fountain to take a drink, boom! Huge spurts of pressurized water right in the face. But here's the clever part. See, it only happens once every 20 or 30 times the button is pushed, so nobody ever expects it, even if it's happened to them before. Say, that is pretty funny. Wait, let me show you these diagrams for what I call a whoopee park bench. You'll love this. It's always a good feeling to see these two people hit it off so well. Moomin, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. We're playing Shadows Over Loathing. It's like a... There's like eldritch themes and stuff to it, but it's mostly a comedy game. Ooh, are those people still... Oh, it's just Gabby. Gabby's dancing up a storm. Oh, these people are obviously on a second date, and you shouldn't bother them. Does this have something in it again? It's weirdly responsive to this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Ooh, I got more. Grapes under here, and you already got the grapes. Alright, I want to see how Gabby fights before I get rid of this other chick. Maybe there's more off this way, though, before I go anywhere. Shut the fuck up! I'm on the sidewalk! God. Ooh, maybe there's something new with the Cola War surplus guy. Hi.
Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia?
Ooh, he's got a rocket now. Expired seltzer, yes, okay. Deals 10 damage to all enemies. Sure, I'll buy one of them. There's a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Dangling bags of army stuff. Shoot you a wink. Ooh, that's right. I could have +1 muscle. No, I need the muscle. In fact, I need to get to the food again. Because I need something to raise muscle and moxie if I have it. Freshly baked roll. Physical armor by 3. Bibson's extra stupid. I'll have a roll. Yes, I'm fine with getting rid of the oyster defect. Bravissimo. Okay. And I got Beverus, that's right. Alright. Good to go. And there's nobody over here. Okie doke. So there's... I need to go around to each place and fish. Oh. You come across a wall with a joke scrawled on it. It's only sort of ribald. 3 moxie. Make it more ribald. You increase the ribaldity of the joke. And in doing so, increase the ambient ribaldity of the surrounding area. You gain 4 XP. Move along. Ooh, there's a little hole in this tree. Let's see what's inside. An old wallet. Okay. There's some meat left in it. 98 meat. I'm in it for the money. No, I'm not gonna get away from the bells. I literally went into each of these little areas the past day, so I'm surprised that... Oh! There was some hobo knowledge stuff here. Okay. The code says meat stash, 4th tree to the left of the church, back row. Interesting. Okay. No. I'm getting, like, stopped up on everything over here. So I still need to get this guy's urn, but... Ooh, I'm gonna go grab some dinner, so I'll be lurking. I hope you're well. I am good, thank you. You can get to go get your dinner. I'm just kind of like... There's not much that's gonna be new here, really. The cathedral's font are more properly typeface. Alright. Let's see what I get. Handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. Please don't disturb the altar. Head down. What kind of stuff is in here again? Spare urns. Ooh! It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. Wouldn't hurt to take one. Jesus. There's plenty in here, so the vicar won't miss just one. Besides, you've earned it. Got a burial urn. No, go back down the fucking stairs, thank you. Oh, it's a quest item. This urn is not yet... Oh, that's right. I just need to put the other urn... Okay. Don Cofferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Charles Wallace, that's right. Captain Augustus Dirch, that's right. And then me. Very old manhole cover. Alright, so I know what to do now. I gotta go to Dirch's house anyway for sink shit. But at least this way. Yeah, the no house. Let's go to Miss Brewster's. Nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Ooh. Now's my chance. Into the kitchen I go. Oh, an arcane oven. Okay. Let's see. False cheese. 3 stench armor. 3 spooky armor. No, not just yet. 5 spooky armor. There we go. That'll be good. Haunted croutons. Stench armor. 1 muscle and plus 5 HP regeneration. Ooh. I'll take that too. Lay it bare. Mana enriched flour. Okay. Okay, rate it. Junk mail and a paperclip. What? I didn't get the fish. Nothing but bagged sandwiches with threatening notes attached to them. Best to leave them alone. Okay. It's a weird little pocket of nothingness, just sort of hovering here. Maybe we should ask Jessica about it. Bathroom door is locked. There's nothing worth going upstairs for. Okay. Let me go back to Jessica then. Since I'm not very far away. No. Well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. You can lie, but it won't do any difference. Alright, I found a weird little hole in space. What? Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing? Huh. You didn't put your hand in it or anything, did you? No. Okay, good. You think that would be bad? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like putting your hand into a weird pouch of shadow energy would be a bad idea. Makes sense. Jessica opens a desk drawer and pokes around inside it. Charles did something to a pair of pliers. De-ionized them or something I didn't catch. Ah, here they are. Shadow closing pliers. If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Oh, neat. Thanks. Don't know why. I kind of want to touch it now, though. Ooh. Taking some of that sorted grease. Okay. I want to reach inside it, though. Yes. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease, or it might just bite your hand clean off, or anything. Do it. Oh well. Alright. It's on your head. Or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. Ooh! You stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. You got an item. Shadow hot dog. The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly... Sorry. There we go. Hi, Chunky! I got a hot dog. A shadowy hot dog. Do not use the phone. Alright. Now we'll go to the fridge factory. Oop. Sure, I need to figure out what this girl can do anyway. Oh! Dante thought she could use some assistance. That's nice. Alright, so... I'll just hit you with one because I'm sure she can... 11! Holy shit. Shoot a random enemy for damage 9 times. For one... Okay. Molly buttons will kneecap Fisherman Barber for 5 physical damage, reducing their muscle by 5. So end her turn. So she can cap someone's knee. Alright, a fisherman throwing spear, a bucket of chum, and 12 meat. Don't know if I'll keep her, but... Oh. Oh, that's right, I need cold armor. Okay. What gives me cold armor? What gives me cold armor? What gives me... Okay. Pool of chemicals. Flies. Nothing left of value. Oop. What did I... Oop, oop. No. Okay. Let's go on in. I can't do anything with those. Not for lunches. Open it. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's where I can get this big-ass fucking thing of ice. Whatever I need that for. Uncursed fedora, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Reverend Pickle. I remember you from Twitter. Welcome, welcome. I need to sit back a little, I think. I'm barely moving because I'm leaned in so far to my computer that it's... no sound, but wanted to say hi, hi. Hi! Hi! Alright. Boardwalk next. Oh. Oh, Jesus. You pass by an alley where 2 women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks are slouching against the wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that the bastard that Cindy was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. Tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. Let's weld this tailpipe shut. Alright. If you so wish. I'll just use this on you. This is gonna be an easy enough battle. These aren't like... $11. And then... just have her shoot a fucking gun for 9 times. Jesus. Face grease and hand washing gasoline. You gave 5 meat. No, 9 meat. Your tailpipe remains unwelded. Alright, having her go around... I'm gonna go back to Plunkett Street, because I want to get Gabby back. I don't really like this girl that much. No, I don't want them. Leave quietly. Don't pay them no mind. I'm kind of feeling the crab clogs. I'm feeling kind of crabby today. Yeah, I'll bring Gabby with me. Alright. Now we'll go back to the boardwalk. Ooh, okay. I can actually do this one now. Chortling street tough in the tally challenges passers in the alley challenges passers-by to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. Fill up my sleeves. You make quick work of the young tough. The alley is yours, but faced with all the administrative responsibilities that come with it, you give the alley back to the people instead. Move along. Alright, so... Burn Chef hat? Okay, so I did do this one already. Moving has me sleepy, but wanted to pop in before bed. Hopefully have more energy next time you stream. Alright. If you go to sleep, that's okay. There's gonna be VODs and everything. You'll be just fine. Let me put on my broken coconut. Nice, got some meat. Alright, welding mask. Got some meat. Some schmeat. Oh, I think it has my last 3 hats on the top. More meat, yep. I think I did this one too. He stares at you, okay. Can I fish? I can fish! Fish liver oil, okay. What else do I get? Opinionated cod. Okay. Hockey hair mullet. A whirling dervish. Instead of a whirling dervish. Cryptic message in a bottle. Huh. Okay. Fish in a sack. Let me wear that. Pickleback nibbler. I'm getting a lot of them from this. Probably because it is the ocean. I don't think... Filibuster carp. Oh, an Elpsy kangaroo. Alright. So I need 5 in all of my stats. Okay. Okay. This adds 1 mysticality. So I need this one on. This adds 1 moxie, this adds 1 muscle. I'll add muscle there. This adds 1 mysticality. Okay. Shit. So I can't do that yet. Alright, well, I'm basically wearing everything I was before, so at least I don't have to change anything. What about our first aid stuff? Cotton candy. Okay. Made of the cotton from expired bandages. A gauze turban. Oh. Tube of sunscreen. Increases your hot armor by 3. Okay. Well, this means that I can put on a new hat and get some meat for it. Nice. My uncursed fedora. Sure, I'll get a reading. What the fuck? The first card represents your past. She slowly draws a card. Wait, oh no. It's the lovable cop. Is this your first day? She stares at you intently. This implies an event in your infancy involving cows. Cows. I see. Second card represents here and now. Wait, oh no. It's the Three of Towers. Fuck. You're in a fortune teller's tent. Yes. I think this one is the magical designer. What deck are you using again? Buildings. Big ones and small ones. Consider what just happened. Okay, so it's basically useless. Good to know. Let's go to Snackle Mills. Ooh, thank you for the taffy, Gabby. Spoil. Ooh, can I get something from this again? No. Squirm through. Which amount of loose sugar? Another arcane oven. What about in the office? Oh! Hi. Reach inside it. You stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. You got an item. Shadow Mead. Why should I, like... Ew. 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 Why should I close up these fucking space things when I can get stuff out of it? In fact... Ooh, wait. Shadow Mead. Increases your meat drops by 70 fucking %. Anti-Viking drink. What about my Shadow Hot Dog? Increases your muscle by 1 and the damage of your melee weapon attacks by 5. Sausage-shaped hole in reality. It has been placed into a regular hot dog bun for your convenience. Thank you. There's nothing else here. Let's go to Hiram's. Ooh, thank you for the lichen. Still waiting for the other shoe to be dropped off. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Reach inside. Shadow wine. Nice. Anything in this last one? Ooh, an empty shelf. Unless, but wait! Fine. Wait, oh. Just kidding, there's nothing. Alright, so I came here basically to get that shadow thing. At least I did something. At least it wasn't, you know, useless. A man on the street does a big theatrical double take as you pass. Just wanted to get another look at you. Hey, whoa now. How's the weather up there? Up where? You're taller than me. Up on the property ladder. I almost can't see up there. Huh, I live in the back room of an antique store. Oh, I suppose I do own a brownstone, or several. Gee whiz. Well, I hope to join you in the brownstone of my own soon enough. But a fellow like me's gotta sell if he wants to get on the property ladder. Luckily, the product I got nearly sells itself. What is it? Bam! It's a paperclip. Is it ever? I don't know if I need a paperclip right now. Guess your documents keep themselves from flying off in the wind. Guess your nose secures itself against wild odors. Fuck it, I'll get one. I don't know what they're for, though. Get someone buying them. Oh, okay, increases the target's stench armor by 3. Nothing but the freshness remains. Ooh. Yes, I shall fish in this barrel. Greasy knee pads. Okay, so I got more of them. A welding mask. Okay. Which I already had, so I can sell that one. Face grease. A welding bench. We're gonna pick apart the truck. Chopped. What about in here? Anything of use that I can still get? Every day just says crimes. Let's go to Gideon's. Huh? You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magical fire to cut the fenders off a parked car. Hey, that isn't... I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a muscular woman in oil-stained coveralls, casually flipping a large wrench in one hand. Is this your car? Yes. No, it ain't. And it ain't your business, neither. So maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your business. Bewitch her. Listen, you gals are going about this all wrong. You'll get much more useful parts off this jalopy if you take it back to your garage first, instead of trying to strip it quick and dirty off the street before a cop shows up. Huh? Well, yeah, we usually do, but Hotwire Nancy's visiting her ma today. Good thing you met me then. You two go on ahead and get your tools ready, and I'll get the car there for you. You? What are you gonna do about it? Just a little of the old hocus pocus. What the fuck? You waggle your fingers and a hubcap floats off the car and does a lazy orbit around your head. I'll just hover it there. It's no big thing. I used to do this for my Uncle Mikey all the time. Uncle Mickey all the time whenever he flipped his tractor over. Huh. Well, finish the trick. Okay. Her wrench sails out of her grasp and joins the hubcap, spinning around your head. The two blink at you, then shrug at each other. Alright, we'll go unlock the garage door. Don't take all day. You manage to wait until they're out of sight before dropping the hubcap and wrench and painting heavily. Phew, suckers. What the fuck? Alright. Is there anything in here? Ooh. Already looted it. Yeah, I kind of fucking figured. Why did you let me do it again? Okay. So that's everything there. Hobo camp. What happens if I surrender? Bruises all over. So what does that do then? Aw, fuck that. That fucking sucks. Good. I get warm hands. Should I? Maybe I need quiet shoes for that. Walk on your hands, weigh your feet down. Steps. You don't want to wake people up. Bang, 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 bang. A single shoe. Let's see some foot gloves. Okay. Alright. The way he fucking walks now. Let's go for some grub. 52 continues to tickle the ivories. Okay. So again, nothing in here. Already talked to all of them. I don't think there's anything new in here. Okay. Good to know. Veronica, I like your hat. Okay, so this is all the same shit. So again, I still can't do anything with that. Alright. Let's go to Gulfthwaite Park. Oh. Boma. You smile, but do not laugh. Okay. He's gone now. Lockers, bear. Nothing in here. Okay. A funny fucking walk. Sign about the pointy rocks. So I need something that can be read by that. Not quite sure just yet, though. Be removed to the prohibition. Any of the tea different? No. Nope, it's all the same kind of shit. Okay. I have to check. Fish anyway. Continue fishing. Keep going. Who's gonna fucking catch me? Exactly. Oh. Reach inside. Shadow salad. So it's basically just a shadowy kitchen. With all the shit that I keep popping out of there. Alright, well, let's go in here. No, don't. Fuck it. Okay. That's it. Oh! That's nice. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That's really nice. I mean, I'm glad I could do that because it got rid of something that was really just me being lazy and not wanting to fight anyone. Electrocuting me in the dick. Okay. Bye. Let's make some potions. Smelling salts. Aqua Mortis. Spooky armor. Triple distilled lipids. 1 muscle, 3 okay. How much miscellaneous chemical do I have? 2 batches. I've got 2 clouds of Eldritch Mist. Sorry, someone's calling on Discord. It just showed up on my phone. Alright, so this is all, like, if you don't have the fancy potion shit. Okay. Let's make some of that. And make some of that. Alright. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Alright. So we're done here. Let's go to Marvin. Yes, give me the powerful grit, thank you. Stellium Melits. Oh. Okay. That's it, I suppose. Alright. Let's go to the regular house. Oh! The fucking IRS. You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner, struggling with his paperwork. Correct his calculations. Popping the cap off a red pen, you lean through the window over and make a few improvements to his work. You pat him on the head and walk off whistling as he shouts terrible curses at your back. Honestly, there wasn't all that much to correct. Okay. Let's go inside this. Oop. Okay. There's almost nothing here to begin with, and there's nothing now. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time. That person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Indeedy, they did not. Hey, I fucking got something. Oh shit, I just pulled the cord. See, there was a point. I got a wet potato. There was a point to fishing in this godforsaken sink. And some clean water. Okay. See, there was a purpose to this. Nope. Okie doke. Let's go down to the basement. Fuse box. Do I not need that anymore? Oh. A shadow? Was this here before? No. Hello? Why the fuck am I an eye? Wait a minute. A piece of eye. Take it back. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Before I take back any more... I'm incomplete. I must complete eye. Okay, so I'm underwater. I realize that now. I thought it was a desert at first. Am I gonna have to fight this fucking thing once I'm done? Pants! There's fucking pants! Okay. Close it. Close, I guess. Need to drag one side of it. So do I get the fucking pants? Did I get the pants? No, I did not get the fucking pants. What was the point of that if I got no pants? How dare you? I wanted my spooky fucking pants. Alright, fine. Okay, clean wardrobe. I don't think there's anything in that room. Let's check on this one, and it's probably the last one of it. Termites, yes, yes, yes. Okay. We can get going to the no house. It's the black orbs again, so we shall fight. Ooh. Good, he heals himself, thank God. Alright, so this has got 7, 7, 7. Well, this is gonna be a fast fight. That one's done. And that one's done. The no house. Let's speak of this to no one. Gives you a thumbs up. Okay. Get the... Alright, to Dirch's house. I'm sorry, no. So I've basically tried everything at that point. Ark is steaming. It's nothing about the tree. Amble away, no. So I don't really know quite... Okay. You glance over to make sure Captain Dirch is sleeping and deftly swap the urns. Okay. Try to pet him. Oh. Yeah, I did. Great. So we're square then. Everything's Jake. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, new cat unlocked. Ishmael seems a lot calmer than he did before. You can now pet Ishmael to receive a boon. What is Ishmael's boon? What is his boon? Ooh, mysticality. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, that's done. So now... I can go down to... St. Polycorp's. Thank you for the taffy, miss. And I can properly go in, exchange the urn. Good. Oh, do I have to, like, give it to him straight? Oh, it's you. Have you found our missing ashes yet? Have you found our missing ashes yet? I did. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. Ouch, that burns a little. Fuck. Say, whose ashes are in that urn anyway? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night. Poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh, no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh. Interesting. So, what the fuck does that mean then? So it was a sailor, but not the sailor that we're thinking of. Alright. Perks. Here we go. Ooh. Your forehead has been anointed with the blessings of Saint Polycarp, the patron saint of bodybuilders. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's go to the bus stop. I'll bewitch. It's the same thing as before. And they got another gun. Oh, that's wandering. Oh. Wait a minute. Why is this? Sorry. Chapter. There was chapters in this? Spooky. Light out from this house. What's up, Gabby?
Oh, hey, Stelia.
What's up?
Gabby has a thing that is important to go and do.
Oh? What thing?
A secret thing. It is a secret for Gabby. We're not far, near. Gabby will go and then come back, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, so many mushrooms. So much food. Look at that all. Plenty of food for Gabby's. A tall one. Too tall a mushroom. Gabby would grow weird. Look at how big and fat a mushroom. Nearly as fat.
Oh, wait. This is not Gabby's voice. Nearly as fat as you will be. Oops. Oh, a mushroom. Very big and full of mush. How nutritional. These mushrooms are too flat and on the wall for eating. Haha, how weird that would be. What the fuck? This mushroom is too complicated. Blech. What is this? With the warmth and moist, this is perfect to grow and therefore popping. But it is not time for that yet. Yeah, she's gonna have a baby is basically what that means. Eat it. Sorry. Eat it. The pops are cute. Eat it. Eat it. This mushroom cannot talk, but if it maybe could, it would say, I am so good for a growing goblin. Probably. Ooh, increased by 5, huh? Now. Fuck. Oh my god, there's so many Gabbies. Time has passed, but not much. You grew very fast. First sport to grow up big with strength. You get to be the new Gabby now.
I would be so good at that.
What? Get strong, baby. A steaming crack is good for a baby. What the fuck? Okay. What?
Gabby is back.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Sorry for a wait, but not too long, hopes, Gabby.
Nah. What were you up to?
A secret.
You seem slightly different somehow.
Nope, Gabby is exactly the same as previous Gabby.
Well, okay then. Okay. What the fuck? It's kind of funky pumpkin traction. The light out from this. Oh, this is the lighthouse. That's right. Okay. You probably ought to introduce yourself before you start poking at his stuff. Oh no. Get out of the way. I have a hard time understanding what you're seeing when you look through the window in the door. An aquarium, maybe? Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you, my name's Stelia Melitz. I red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? Oh, it's he's supposed to be from Maine. I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? You've seen an old compass around. What does a lighthouse-keeper actually do? Well, used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown, and then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be? When it was an oil lamp. We got a hookup to the electrical grid a couple of years ago, though. So now I just leave it all on once. Yeah, I just leave it on all the time. About all I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while. Sounds very peaceful. That it is. Nice and quiet and plenty of time on my hands. You must have a bunch of hobbies. Got a book and a whittling knife and plenty of middle distance to stare into. How'd you get into this line of work? Oh, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides. Mom and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lights back and forth once in a while. Oh, that's kind of romantic. You know, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyway, was there something you needed? What the fuck? The directions kind or the circles kind? Directions. Yeah. Got an old one I picked up at an estate sale about, 20-odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded. Filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window there and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. It's a hardware store down the road a piece. If you even mind to help out. Alright. Let me ask about your book. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. I'm on the bookmark now. Of course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still in chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day. Really? War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Tell me how it ends. I won't. What the fuck? Ask about it. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Took me 16 years. Took you 6 months to carve each piece? Pawns went quicker than the tall ones, but more or less. The horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. Wanna play a game? Can't. Already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. I went first. That was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play with you. Interesting. Jesus fuck. It's your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. Through the window, you can see that the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. Okay. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? This map is even bigger than the other one. Oh my god. Distillery, hardware store. Oof. You know, actually, I am getting quite pooped from this. There's anything in the road here, is there? Ocean City, don't take the bus. Kind of funky pump contraption. Contraption. Let me just wander a little bit.
Look, words on a stick.
Gabby's pointing at a sign advertising Greta's Compassionate Pet Store with an arrow pointing down the road.
A pet storage. Let's go look at pets.
I guess we might as well. Do you like animals, Gabby?
Yes, Gabby has once a pet for such a long time, but none of them are good, ever. They're not cute enough or not strong enough. A cute, strong pet Gabby is looking for.
Well, maybe you'll get lucky this time. No, I didn't want to check it out later. I wanted to check it out now. It's fucking mushrooms. 3 figures approach you, their faces obscured by the shadows of the trees.
Wow. Wow.
Excuse me? What? Who are you? As they step into the light, you see that they have human bodies, but their heads are hideous, misshapen fungal growths. They stare at you with beady black eyes. That is terrifying.
Wow. Ooh, wow.
Holy crap on toast. Try to talk to them.
Wow, wow.
Ooh. You clear your throat. One of them scowls angrily.
Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Wow, wow, what?
Wow, wow, ooh. They're staring daggers at you now. They exchange glances and muttered "Wahoos," then move towards you with a menacing air. Looks like they're fed up with your nonsense and have decided to teach you a lesson you're more able to comprehend. Fight them. The fuck you preparing? Alright, well they have 9 HP, so they're pretty fucking weak, to be honest. What was the thing here that lets me hit them all at once? Here we go. Nasty goo. No. Cola Wars rocket. That's it. Bye-bye. Nice. You won. Hopefully those guys weren't a diplomatic envoy or anything like that. Fragrant spores. Wow. Oh. One of these boxes full of bees. A bee box, you think it's called. Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. Instead of indifferent ones. God. Cat! I want to collect a cat. Better leave this alone. Nope. Good fronds are hard to find. Oh. The radio is tuned to a wind chime station. Greta, you presume.
Hello there. Welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta.
Hi, Greta. I'm Stellium. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Where are all the pets?
Oh, they're out back.
In cages?
No, in the woods.
I see. What stops them from leaving?
Compassion.
Okay. What pets do you have for sale? What do you feed these?
Well, I've got this snake available for adoption. I've also got one giant mosquito left in stock.
What do you feed these?
Oh, you don't have to worry about regular food. They'll graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful.
Well, that's certainly convenient.
If you want to soup them up a bit, though, make them really beefy, I sell some specially formulated familiar chow.
I'm a little uncomfortable with the use of words like soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Tell me about that special chow.
I've got 3 bags of familiar chow left. Familiar chow is specially formulated to beef up your bodies. Want to buy a bag?
Yes.
Coming right up. More like going right down your familiar gullet.
Thank you, Greta. Got any chow? I'm just gonna keep buying chow. Thank you very much, Greta. Tell me about the snake.
Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150 meat.
Sure. Ooh, I need to give him a name. Talibri. They are all gonna have very strange but weirdly proper kind of sounding names. Except.
Talibri? I love it. Here you go.
Thanks, Greta. Alright, a giant mosquito.
Hey, don't knock it. Mosquito is great to have on your side in a fight. Not only can they suck the blood out of stuff, they can also pump that blood into you to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power.
I'll take it. Hmm. Hmm. Go Roman. Whatever the fuck that is. Classic. Here you go. Thanks, Greta. Guess that's fortunate for the pets. Thank you. Mystic. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Okay. So, Beverus. 2 muscle, 2 mysticality, 2 moxie. Max HP is 14. 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, 2 moxie. 3 muscle, 4 mysticality, 2 moxie. Bites enemies for physical damage and then heals you. Applies poison. Heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Yes. Nice. Okay, so now he heals 3. Yes. Thank you. Increases your muscle, mysticality, or moxie by 1. Actually, no. Let me put in Jasper. And then put Beverus back in. Okay. How do I get... Okay. But... I want to pet the fucking cat, though. Oh, this is weird. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for a moment. You even catch sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move towards them slowly so as to not startle them, and as you get closer you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies! Wow! Hello there. Hello. Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. That sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real
Ah! It's on my face! No, no, my eyes! Ah!
Ow, what the hell? You swat away a fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look at him, the one that's got a gun! The heat of other fairies approaching, lugging a full-size snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Hello, beautiful. What the fuck is going on? No, I'll fight them. I'll fight them. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, mysticality. Fairy wackadoo, twig thumper. Man, the fairy neighborhood really took a dive recently. Ooh, muscle 6, mysticality 5, moxie 3, physical armor 3, immune to bleeding. Hell yeah! And 20 HP. Okay. Well, what we're gonna do... Oh, I have to... There we go. Oops. Oh, I could have killed the other one, actually. Ooh. Oh, well, she can do 9 physical damage. She's good. Bye. Phew. You survey the brightly colored fairy tale carnage and pick up some useful looking bits. A fairy skull wand, fairy dust, and a wand core. Then you notice a faint shimmer in the air. A trail of glittering dust that seems to lead back deeper into the woods. Follow the trail of fairy dust. Oh boy! You follow the trail of shimmering dust, punctuated by torn up flowers, smashed beetles, and one beaten unconscious fox. You discover a small clearing filled with, presumably, fairy nests. What in the fuck? Close it, or reach inside. A shadow milkshake. Put up their tiny dukes as you approach. I'll reach inside. A fairy knife. You fumble blindly and find a knife. Jesus Christ. The combat item, okay. Fairy dust increases your spooky armor. It's weird that such vile creatures can have such a nice dandruff. Ooh, this tiny wand is tipped with a fairy skull, which is like a human skull, except it's only about an inch in diameter. Wand core. This is the tiny magical thread that makes those fairy wands so magical and so annoying. Make any weapon into a wand, which will use your mysticality to determine its damage. Well, this is already a wand. So it should be fine. Fine. I'll fight some fucking fairies. Alright, Pine Needler, Twig Thumper, Exploder. Okay, Stench damage. My mouth is doing weird things because I just stuck my tongue out, sorry. Ooh. This one's a strong one. Oops, I kept them all alive. That was not a good idea. Beverus, baby! Alright, well... This one... Ah, she'll only do 4, though? Oh, because that one has physical armor. 7 physical damage, 9 physical damage. Yeah. Or... I could just heal everybody. Oh! Thank you. Stench. And then I can just kill a fairy with tongs. Fairy... Ooh, you showed those fairies who's bigger and tougher than a fairy. Fairy cake, a wooden handle. And beverage gained stronger. Gained stronger. Got stronger. Ow! Nest contains nothing but garbage and a mousetrap, which snaps shut on your hand. Fuck. God damn it. Maybe I can use some sort of... Do I have, like, bandages or something? Mm-mm. Well, I am a fucked. That sucks. Oh, okay, I just can't go any farther that way. There are a lot of fairies guarding that nest. Must be something good inside. Alright, I need something that does energy to a whole fucking group, because there's a lot of these ones. Oh, that's right, now he does... Now he heals 4. All the way to the end. Fairy Gunmother? Mush Tender and a Wackadoo. Give me Stench Armor. Give me a shield. Add 5 to my physical armor. Ooh, here we go. Grease Bomb. Nice. Alright. Okay, so I'll get rid of you with the stench damage. Get rid of the one next to it with tongs. Which one of these? Okay, I'll just give you a run for your fucking money there. And then go after you with my hot damage. There we go. Blammo! Kerpow! Blammo! Now punch it. You won. Access to that undoubtedly wonderful nest is now yours. I am vibrating with nest-related excitement. Another fairy nest. What horrors must await within? Oh, curious. The inside is totally overgrown with sweat moss. It's uncomfortably warm and uncomfortably moist. Scrape it out. Collect all the useful ingredients from the sweat moss. Now go wash your hands. Phlogistic resin. Fustulent grolch. Uh-oh. Whoa! Everyone for damage. No, stop healing me, Beverus. Jesus. Not a tentacle seed. I need something that can do damage to all of them. Fuck. Okay. Take a whiff. Yes. That hurt me? Okay, so I can get rid of 3 of them. Okay, Pine Needler, Wackadoo, Twig Thumper. Alright, so I can get rid of you with 1. 15. Fuck. I can get rid of you. I'll get rid of that one. And I'll get you with the weapon attack. Uh-oh. Oh! Did it just... It's seppuku. Oh, it conjured up a mushling. As if that will help you. The music is great, though. You pick through the pile of loose wings and limbs to see if the fairies had anything worth taking. Fairy knife. Ooh. Hey, a ring. One of the fairies is probably using it as a crown. Cheese grater ring. Ooh, Parmesan missile deals 2 additional damage. Oh, hell yeah. But what? Ah, fuck. Oh, increase your companion's muscle and stuff. Okay. No, I'll be taking this. Because I'm the only one that really gets to hit anything anyway. Oh, there are more. Just more of them. Okay. Ouchie. Okay. 9 HP, 6, 10, 9. Well, I can get rid of you with this one. And that now does 4. Oh, it's because they have physical armor. Okay. I think after I clear out the fairies, I'm probably going to end this off. Alright, so this will do 7. Well, that one could hurt its friends, so... I'll get rid of this one, actually. Oof. 6. Okay, so it'll kill one or it won't kill one. That's the only difference. Oh. Well. Die. I love my tongs. You show those fairies who's the fairest of all. Fairy dust and Beverus grew stronger. Me, I'm the fairest. This thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. This must be the home of one of the wealthier fairy families who gain 180 meat. Sure, I'll take this thing back to my fucking room. If you want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue to your room. The room where you sleep. Yes. You drag the horrible sculpture to the bus stop. A bus arrives, but refuses to pick you up. Because of the horrible sculpture, I mean. You spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Huff puff. Just looking at this thing makes you mad. Pretend to fight it. Oh my god. You duck and weave, bob and swat. Are you shadowboxing, or are the shadows boxing you? Oh my god. My hard-won glockenspiel. I'll tickle my buddy. Okay. Oh, that's right. I gotta... Here we go. weapons. Yeah, Toy boy. Okay. Ooh, I should have plenty of stuff now to do this sort of thing now. Let's see. Stronger and less spindly than those of the average wizard. This puts up my... Ooh, I just got barely enough. Your mind swirls with the forbidden magics of alpine dairies. Okay, that gives me Moxie. And +1. This gives me muscle and 3 hot armor. So +1 Moxie, +1 muscle, hot armor, and magical weapon attacks. Mysticality. +1 Moxie, 5 XP from fights. 3, fuck. No, I'm gonna get... Yes, I'm gonna get this, and then I'm gonna get Swiss Cunning. It's better to get 2 than get only 1, to be quite honest. Okay. 5 muscle, 6 mysticality, 4 moxie, 20 HP, max AP is 2. Okay. 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 I'm just gonna... Do I pet Kitty? No. Okay. It is just about 10:30. So, I think it is about time to see who I can raid. I'm hungry too. I'm getting a snack. Let's see. Who to raid, if it'll load. Ooh, a lot of people are on right now. Ooh! Endive's on. So Endive, okay. So we've got Namzi playing Final Fantasy, Kiko playing Dead by Daylight, and Endive playing Genshin Impact. And they're all the same. They're all the same view count right now, so there's... Okay. Alright, let's take everybody... There's not that many of us, but let's take us to Kiko's today, since I have not rated them before. Thank you for coming to the stream. Okie dokie. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, just because it's the night before I go back to work. But as long as I get plenty of sleep today, or tonight, I should be fine. Either way. I'll probably say on Twitter or something what my plans will be. In the meantime, bye-bye. Thank you for coming.